Hi guys, good morning. Oh, should I say good afternoon? Good afternoon, everyone. So good afternoon, guys. So what's up, you guys? So how's everybody's doing today? Hey, yes, we're coming back for another reaction of Ace Attorney of Elements of Justice. We're still on case number 1. Whatever I told you yesterday about, So yeah, guys. So most of you guys loved me doing a reaction video of Ace Attorney Elements of Justice. And yes, the video will be released. The video I put all together from what happened when the internet got cut off. Yes, I did put the videos all together from Elements of Justice, Case 1, Part 1. So yeah, it should be ready to go by tonight. It should be ready to go by tonight, by the end of the stream, guys. So in case you miss it, the video will be releasing put the videos all together. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. So yeah, so shout out to you all you guys are loved it to see Ace Attorney Elements of Justice. Shout out to you all who loved this part. So yeah, guys, but what I did not expect from the live chat, the creator himself, the leader, the creator himself who made the Ace Attorney Elements of Justice, that he's saying that one of his buddies just found my live stream reaction from when I'm reacting to case number 1. So yes, I did tweet it out. I did tweet it on Twitter and the YouTube community to give them a shout out, the big shout out, who just came by to watch our reaction live streaming. So yeah. So big shout out to him, the creator himself, from the Ace Attorney Elements of Justice. So I really loved it. I enjoyed it. It is really funny at the same time that I really enjoyed it so much. So shout out who enjoyed it. So I was like, okay, I gotta continue to do the reaction video for all the cases together. So yeah, I really loved it. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it reacting to that video. So yeah, I loved it. It was really fun to watch from the Ace Attorney Elements of Justice. So now we gotta get this done for case number 1. That I need to finish this. That I need to finish this before I can move on to case number 2. So that way I can catch up with that. So with that being said, I gotta catch up from the. So there's only way I'm gonna have to catch up. Oh, and also, if you guys are new here, make sure to hit that like button and hit subscribe button if you guys are new here. Oh, and also, I did create a YouTube stream, but I did not expect that I get the super chat way early. So yeah, I did not expect that I get that super chat way too early. So yeah, I wasn't expecting that I got the first super chat that early, because I was getting prepared for that to set up the streams. So I did not expected that. So yeah, I did not expect that they gave me the super chat that early, because I don't know why, because I wasn't expecting that to give me the super chat that early. So I did not expect that I got that super chat that early. So yeah, I did not expect that to give me the super chat that early. So thank you again for giving me the super chat that early. Yeah, I did not expect that I got the super chat that early. Yeah, I really did not expect that I'd get that super chat that early. Yeah, I did not expect that I got a super chat that early, guys. Oh, and also, I also stream on Twitch as well, in case you didn't see that. So, I'm also streaming on Twitch as well, guys. Yeah, I did not expect that I got that super chat that early, guys. I'll pay you on the spot. Well, I did create a live chat, but I did not expect that I got that super chat that early. Because I didn't expect that I got the super chat that early. So that being said, welcome aboard, and we will get started on the live stream real soon, guys. Well, I didn't. Oh, and also, I'm gonna reset up the voice chat so I can have my friend over, in case if any of my friend wants to join us here in the Discord server. Here in the Discord server, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be easier if I can voice chat with any of my friends are available, guys. So I should set to 4. So I can set to 4. So we will get started a reaction video about it real soon, but yeah, we will get started a voice chat real soon, guys. So yeah, it is time to continue watching reaction of Ace Attorney, The Phoenix Wright with Twilight Sparkle to get this done and on the case 1, guys. I'll be on the voice chat later because I'm at work. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So Elijah, let me know if you're home, because the Queen, Dragon Queen, will also will be on voice chat real soon for DM me anytime. Yeah. Excuse me. So it's time to react to that video. So yeah. So and also share with your friend as well, because it's gonna be a long reaction video for the case 1 is going on. So make sure you guys be here. So make sure you guys share with your friend anytime, because it's gonna be a long reaction video. It only take 2 hours to do this reaction, guys. Oh, and also the video is the video for case 1 part 1. I put all together. It's still processing the video, so we have to give it a time until it's ready to go. Yeah, it is still processing of the pending. Yeah, it's still pending on the processing the video. So it'll be off at 1. Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, guys. So we're gonna get started for going back to court and get started on react to that video. Oh yeah, because the Phoenix Wright is gonna win this defendant to Coco Pomel. So without further ado. Oh yeah, the Coco Pomel is good. Phoenix Wright will win this defendant. Oh yeah, the Phoenix Wright and Twilight will win the defendant the Coco Pomel against the prosecutor, Prince Blue Blood. Well, you're a joke. Prince Blue Blood, prosecutor wannabe. Because, like, whatever you guys remember what happened yesterday with the Prince Blue Blood is being a jerk while DJ known as Dragon Queen is saying that Prince Blue Blood is being a jerk. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Prince Blue Blood is being a jerk as usual. So guess what, Prince Blue Blood? Not only when you're being the prosecutor, the Phoenix Wright will definitely win the cases against the Prince Blue Blood. Oh yeah. Twilight Sparkle and Phoenix Wright will definitely win this cases for sure. To give the Coco Pomel not guilty. So, without further ado, let's get this show on the roll. Courtroom No. 2. Okay, let's get back on the business. Oh yeah.
Court will now reconvene. Prince Blue Blood, has the police brought the results of the hoof print analysis?
Yes, they have, Your Honor.
Then please share your findings with the court.
Oh, and also I will have to check. That's what want to be. And also I gotta have to check the screen. There's no green screen or anything because the last time there was a green screen going on. Yeah, the green screen still has some issue, but if I see this again, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to refix these issues, guys. So yeah, guys, if you guys see the green screen, just let me know that I'll have to put the videos all together again, as usual. So let me know anytime, guys, because it's gonna be a lot of a green screen issue, guys. So just let me know if in case anything happens to the screen as well. So let's continue on.
Well, don't just stand there looking irritated. Say something.
It's just as the defense claims. The footprints don't belong to either the defendant or the victim.
So, do they really belong to one of the other contestants in that fashion contest?
Yes, well, just as Princess Twilight requested, we compared the prints found backstage and on the catwalk to those of the contestants. Apparently, some observant pony down at forensics noticed that only one contestant has any connection to any pony involved in this case. He checked their prints first and found a perfect match.
Wow. Can I get that guy in all of my future cases? Please?
I don't know. That's not true.
Found a match? Then please tell us, whose hoof prints are they?
The hoof print analysis has concluded that the one who left those hoof prints at the time of the crime was a mare by the name of Siri Polomare.
Just as I thought.
Siri Polomare?
Just as I thought.
So, Twilight was right after all.
Belong to Suri Polmare. Just as I thought. My pal DJ Dragon Queen, my friend pal Dragon Queen was right. Just as I thought, and the DJ knew who it belongs to. So let's continue on.
We subpoenaed her during the recess. She has just arrived and is waiting in the witness lobby, Your Honor.
Then please bring her to the stand at once.
Here we go.
Name and occupation, please.
This is ridiculous. I was in the middle of something very important, and then the police barged into my apartment and demanded that I accompany them to the courthouse. Some nerve.
Witness, I would appreciate it if you would state your name and occupation on the record.
Okay.
I need to finish my dresses before tomorrow. I'll be ruined if I don't finish soon. Can't you all see that I'm a very busy mayor? You don't just drop in on some pony like me and take me away from my duties, okay?
Witness, name, occupation.
Fine. Sorry, Polomare, I am a fashion designer.
Okay.
Polomare? Are you aware of why you are called to the stand today?
No, I am not. The police who showed up at my apartment didn't tell me a thing.
You are called here because you are suspected of murdering a costume designer by the name of Overall Concept.
What? Murder? I did no such thing. I'm too busy dealing with my own problems to commit something so heinous.
Oh, really? Then why didn't you left the hoop prints on the floor or the catwalk? Oh, really? You just left the hoop prints on the catwalk, like you left it there in the first place. So that's your problem. Ball.
I see.
Really, Your Honor? That's all you have to say to that?
Wow, really?
Does the defense have any objections?
As shocking as it may sound, I do, Your Honor. Based on the analysis that the prosecution revealed, the footprints belong to Miss Polomer. She must have been the one who made them at the scene of the crime, which means she must also be the one who stole Overall Concept's special fabric and murdered him.
A human is here to accuse me of something I didn't do. Don't make me laugh, okay?
Oh,
How do you
shit.
find these footprints left behind? The analysis clearly shows that they're yours.
Now you listen here. I didn't commit any sort of theft or murder, but if it makes you feel any happier, I'll tell you what I was doing that night.
You're actually going to cooperate?
It's not like any of you are giving me a choice. Besides, I'm in the middle of something very important, so the sooner I get out, the sooner I can get back to work.
Well, we appreciate your cooperation, Miss Polomer. Now please testify as to your whereabouts at the time of the incident.
Well, before we do that, but hey, she's the one who just left those hooper left behinds. So now you know what is going on. So yeah. So yeah, now you know what has been going on, guys. She's the one left behind. So yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? So she's the one who left the hooper behind. So yeah, now you know what's going on. So it is what it is. So nobody would knew that she left the hooper behind while she left the hooper instead of being dumb. So what a busy woman. What a busy pony is. Alright, let's get this over with. Where was I?
I guess I can't really hide this. I was indeed at the play that night. It was during the intermission that I went to the dressing room to meet up with Coco. As soon as the second act started, I took a casual walk backstage. I went up the catwalk, walked across, and went back down on the opposite side. I then went out the back door and left the theater before the incident happened.
So,
Something seems fishy here. Something doesn't seem fishy here at the end of the part. Well, let's see.
you admit that you were actually at the theater.
Don't act so surprised. I never denied that I was. Now look, I am in a hurry right now. I've said what happened. Can I go home now? I have more important things to do, okay?
Well, no. You're being the bullshit. You're not going anywhere. We're good. Phoenix, right, will do the cross-examination, so you're not going anywhere.
You better hope I don't find anything that makes you stay longer.
Indeed, Mr. Wright. You may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, here we go. Cross-examination time.
I guess I can't really hide this. I was indeed at the play that night.
Hold it! You said you were busy earlier. Were you also this busy on the night in question?
Of course I was. I'm currently in a fashion contest and the dresses need to be finished soon. I'm not done yet, so I need all the time I can get to finish them. Like the time you're all wasting right now.
Is the contest really that important?
It makes
Of
sense.
course it is. This contest can make or break a designer's career.
If this contest is such a big deal, why did you go to the theater?
I needed a break. I felt going to the theater would help me unwind. I knew Coco Palmel was working there, so I thought I might as well give her a visit.
You met with Miss Palmel.
What exactly were you doing with the defendant, witness?
Yeah, I don't know about
During the
that.
intermission that I went to the dressing room to meet up with Coco.
Hold it! You went during the intermission.
I was late getting to the theater, so I couldn't make it backstage before the play started. When the play went on break, I figured it was the best opportunity to get backstage.
But aren't the staff in the theater guarding the stage? I find it hard to believe that they would let someone in the audience go backstage.
I've been to the theater many times, so the staff are quite familiar with me. They just let me through.
But the staff didn't mention anything about you going backstage.
That's probably because they had no reason to. I wasn't there when the crime occurred, after all.
In that case, why didn't Miss Palmel mention anything about you?
Miss Palmel could have easily lied about anybody else being involved.
I find that very hard to believe. If she actually didn't want to get caught as the murderer, she would have mentioned a third party was involved right from the beginning. In fact, not mentioning just that makes your previous theory rather unlikely. Why would my client try so hard to create false evidence and then not even bother to mention that a third party was there, especially if there actually was one there?
Yo! Go Phoenix! Go Phoenix
Who
Ride!
knows what the defendant was thinking? Unless you have a solid objection to this testimony defense, I suggest you move on.
Very well. That leads me to my next question. Why did you meet with Miss Palmel?
That is none of your concern.
I beg to differ. Your business with Miss Palmel has everything to do with this case.
Well, if it's that important, I was just there to visit her.
Visit her. For what?
Nothing in particular. Just to see her.
From what I hear, the two of you aren't exactly on good terms. Miss Palmel said she used to be your assistant, and she quit.
Our professional history is irrelevant. I was just there to see her again for old time's sake and put everything behind us.
So, what did you talk about?
Nothing much. I was wondering how she was doing. She and her friend were just working on this fabric as we talked.
Special fabric? Did you know about the fabric prior to your visit?
No, this was the first time I'd heard about this fabric. They let me have a look, and I even touched a bit. Very soft
Really?
fabric, I should say.
Really?
So she felt the fabric. That would explain how she got paint on her hooves to make the hoof prints. As for the path itself, though...
Makes sense. Miss.
As soon as the second act started, I took a casual walk backstage.
Took a casual walk around?
Well, I was finished with our conversation, so I just figured that looking around backstage was a good way to unwind. The area was way bigger than I thought, so I couldn't help but wander around looking at everything. It reminded me of the last fashion competition I was in, and of seeing the models wearing my designs on
Say
stage.
what? I have no idea, anime too, but just keep watching, keep watching. You'll see what I mean.
I would. But that was months ago.
Hold it. Did you guys see that? He just doesn't want to say anything. Wow. They just, you know what I'm talking about. They just changed the subject. Like, wow. I did not expect that for her to do that. Wow.
Yeah. I am far too busy to talk about my past accomplishments.
Or lack thereof, according to Rarity and Coco. Could
Yeah.
you have just watched the show instead?
If I decided to watch the show, then I would have gotten too distracted to get back to work on my dresses. But I still was a little curious about the play, so I took a little peek. From a different perspective, you could say.
Makes sense. Next.
I went up the catwalk, walked across, and went back down on the opposite side.
Went up to the catwalk.
I wanted to see the play for a short bit before I left. I must admit the height was very intimidating, but it sure was a great view.
But neither playwright nor the stage hooves mentioned anything about you going up to the catwalk. Why would they not mention you being backstage, especially since you're not part of the audience or the staff?
Objection! If you recall playwright's testimony, you would know that he was paying attention to the play.
Right.
He only looked at the catwalk because he heard ponies running. This witness had no reason to make any sort of ruckus.
Right.
So it's possible that she went up to the catwalk quietly without any pony noticing, especially since backstage was dark at that moment.
Unfortunately, I can't deny that. It would explain the hoof prints, but I don't believe that's the right explanation.
Well,
It has to be something else.
well, that didn't explain
Show her
anything.
why all of this is false.
Any final statements, witness?
Just okay. Let's
I
see.
then went out the back door and left the theater before the incident happened.
Hold it! Just so we're all clear, you came in through the main entrance and left through the back door. And that's what you're saying.
That's correct.
Would you mind adding this to your testimony, for clarity's sake?
If it means I can leave soon, then fine.
Yeah,
The
just
witness will add this clarification to her testimony.
yeah, just add the testimony, please.
I entered the theater via the main entrance and left through the back door before anything even happened. Happy now?
Objection!
Yo.
Miss Polomer, there's a significant contradiction in your testimony.
What?
I see no such contradiction, human. Stop trying to force your reasoning when the trial's not going in your favor.
Oh, really?
Like you're one to talk.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain this contradiction to the court?
Certainly, Your Honor. Suri claims that she left the theater before the murder took place, and therefore she has no connection to this case. Well, I have it on good faith that this claim is a bold-faced lie.
And what evidence do you have to support that statement?
Well, first, let's clear up a separate issue regarding Suri's movements that night. She mentioned that she entered the theater through the front, which was where the audience sat. I find that very odd.
Odd? But
Odd. Oh,
That's
boy.
where every pony goes when they enter the theater.
You're right, that's where the audience goes.
Yep.
That is, if you're actually a part of the audience.
Explain!
Explain.
Witness said that she was late to the theater and arrived after the play had started. According to
Really?
your own words, Prince Moonblood, the show in question was sold out around noon that day. It was actually Coco who purchased the last ticket and gave it to one of her friends as a gift. This means that if Miss Polomer just went to the theater on a whim, she would have had no way to get through the front door to get inside the theater.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Says it's yeah. What was Phoenix Wright said? Yeah, it kind of makes sense that Coco Palmera just pushed the last ticket and give it to the Rarity as a gift. It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense that yeah, they pushed the last tickets. So there's no way Suri will not enter the theater without a ticket. So yeah, without any tickets, yeah.
Order! Witness, have you been lying to this court?
No, of course not. I must have gotten confused. What with the stress of this competition. I bought my ticket a few days in advance, so I was still able to get into the theater without any problems.
Oh, really? Oh, hey, Carrie, Julie, welcome to the stream. Anyway, oh, really? How could you purchase that? There's no admin tickets. What do you mean by that?
Even if that were true, that doesn't solve the biggest issue with your
Other?
We interrogated 4,999 members of the audience. That means the only possible explanation for this inconsistency is that you were never part of the audience.
This can't be!
Oh, this is gonna get juicy. Oh, this is gonna get juicy. Oh, hey, Crystal Moon, welcome to the stream. Oh boy, this is going to get juicy. Oh man, this is gonna get juicy. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. Just doing a reacting of the video, so this is going to get juicy. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna get juicy.
Miss Polo Mare, it seems more and more likely that you've perjured yourself. What do you have to say to explain this?
Isn't it obvious? I went back to my seat after I saw that it was raining outside. Jeez, why are you picking apart every insignificant detail?
You went back to your seat. How did you do that?
What do you mean, how did I do that? I walked back through the stage wing and returned to the audience.
Objection! Unfortunately for you, that is impossible.
Yeah, is it possible?
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Why?
The stage wings were being watched during the second act of the play. There were stage shows in the right wing, while playwright and his stage manager were in the left. Even if they could have somehow failed to notice the witness going to and from the catwalk, there's no way they would have missed her walking right past them.
Objection! But the right wing was empty following the incident. She could have made her way back to the audience at that point.
Get it, Phoenix.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. I went back to my seat when the wing was empty.
Then the police obviously took your name down when they interrogated you, correct?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. It's gonna get juicy.
Tolerance with you, you filthy human!
Oh, this is gonna get
Well,
spicy.
Blue Blood, was this witness among those who were interrogated?
No, she was not.
What? How dare you?
So, as we can see, the witness was not among those interrogated, the total number of which added up to a full house of 5,000. This, in addition to the Golden Hoof Prince, conclusively proves that Suri did not enter the theater as a member of the audience. She came in through the back door with the express purpose of stealing a roll of overall special fabric.
Yeah, that is called trespassing. Yeah, that is called a trespassing. As you may call for that one, they went through the back door. Yeah, that is called a trespassing. That is against in real life. That is also counts as a trespassing through the back door. Yeah. Yeah, that is really called a trespassing. I don't know how did there's no guard who's guarding the back door without any guards for going through the back door. So that is really called a trespassing. As you may call that.
Witness, explain yourself at once! Witness?
So, this is how far the equestrian royalty have fallen, huh?
What?
Excuse me?
Oh,
Excuse me?
pitiful. You can't even protect a damsel in distress from being falsely accused.
Really? Okay, hold on a minute. I gotta have to make sure, cause
Now see here, I am trying my hardest to help.
Shut up! I do not believe I can
yo!
Excuse me?
They just called him shut up!
Prince, I'll have you know, the nephew of Princess Celestia. You should treat me with the respect I deserve.
Respect? Don't
Yeah.
make me laugh. A prince who uses the power he's borrowing from his aunt for no other purpose than to grant himself prestige among the elites of Canterlot isn't some pony worth respecting.
How dare you?
Down.
Yeah.
Adults are talking now, okay?
Wow.
Miss Polo Mare, restrain yourself or you will be held in contempt of court!
Jeez. And here I thought a pony couldn't get any more intimidating.
Yo, that is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Wow, that is crazy. That's real crazy. What's going on here? We know you can hide behind the testimony. Yeah, I agree with that. That is crazy. That's crazy shit. Yeah, that is one crazy shit is going on here. So, yo, I have no idea what the hell is going on here. But that is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that is one crazy pony that I ever seen in my entire life. But holy crap, she is crazy. I don't know what the hell's going on here. So yeah, I have no idea what the hell's going on here, but fuck. Man, that is crazy. That's crazy. Jeez, Jesus Christ, that is crazy. I don't have no idea what the hell's going on here, but fuck.
Twilight?
What did she mean this is how far the equestrian royalty have fallen?
Huh?
What does she mean?
Witness,
What does she mean by that?
Please explain to the court how you came to be at the theater on the night of the murder.
Fine, I admit it. I was not there as an audience member.
There you
So
go.
you were lying to us.
There you go.
Yes, I was.
Witness, what are you doing? You realize that lying to the court would make me look...
Why should
Dude!
I care about how it makes you look?
Dude.
I call you actually helping me out.
I beg your pardon? You dare talk
I'm
back
doing
to
good.
me, witness?
Dude!
In case you hadn't noticed, I'm trying to save your sorry flag.
Then how about you stop sitting on yours and make yourself useful for once?
Are you really challenging my patience?
Your patience? I've been trying to be patient ever since I got here, and I have no time to be patient. I have dresses to work on.
Order in the court!
Thank you.
Witness, you've just committed perjury.
Perjury.
But I will allow you an opportunity to clear the air. I suggest you take it rather than argue with the prosecution. Now, why would you lie to this court?
Maybe if you would all just be quiet for a moment, I can explain.
Explain?
Better explain yourself then.
Okay, shall we? You're trying to say that I stole the fabric and killed the costume designer, correct?
That's right.
That's correct.
Why do I have a bad feeling about what she's going to say?
If that's the case, then why wouldn't I have just left the theater after stealing it? I had no reason to stick around and murder overall, correct?
But what if he caught you trying to escape? You'd naturally want to stop him from catching you.
Stop him, perhaps? But there are several ways to do that without killing him, okay?
Well, perhaps you had some sort of hidden connection to the victim that we don't know about yet.
In that case, Your Honor, I would like to testify regarding my connection to this pony overall concept.
Okay.
What are you doing, witness? I'm supposed to be the one to call for things like that.
Then how about you actually do your job instead of waiting for me to
Here we go with the argument.
Maybe if you were actually competent at your job, I wouldn't be standing here having my name dragged through the mud and my patience tested because of this human attorney's endless questioning. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. Ugh. I can never rely on others to do work for me anymore. Like I always say, it's every pony for themselves in the big city.
Well then, witness, please testify to the court about your connection to the victim.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Second one.
I admit, I wasn't part of the audience. I noticed that the tickets were sold out, so I figured I'd come in the back door. The reason I came to the theater was to visit Coco Palmel and nothing else. It was then that I first met Overall Concept. After my visit, I left the theater. I had no reason to kill the victim.
So, is that all you have to say, witness?
What else can I say? That's all that happened.
It's quite a short testimony for us to dissect.
Then all I need to do is press for more information. She's bound to reveal something.
Yeah,
Very well, Mr. Wright.
let's
Please
reveal
begin
it.
your cross-examination.
Alright, let's reveal it. Yeah, something to hide from us. So let's get this over with.
I admit, I wasn't part of the audience.
You acknowledge that you willingly trespassed in the theater.
There you go. She's
But it wasn't
trespassing.
as if I was gonna harm somebody. Besides, it's not like any of you have
There you
ever
go. She
trespassed
was
before.
trespassing.
There's a big difference between a cattle ranch and a big city theater, you know. Were you planning on buying a ticket?
I planned to, but
But what? But what?
I noticed that the tickets were sold out, so I figured I'd come in the back door.
Were there no other entrances in the theater?
The only one I knew was the back door.
And there were no ponies guarding the back door?
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be in this mess if there were guards in the back to stop me, wouldn't you say?
Point taken. So what did you do once you went inside?
Alright, let's continue.
The reason I came to the theater was to visit Coco Palmel and nothing else.
Bruh. Bruh.
Why did you want to visit Miss Palmel?
She invited me to come over.
So you were a guest.
Yes, I actually went there because Coco gave me a letter that day to come to the theater near the end of the play.
A letter? Coco didn't mention anything about a letter to Suri. This has got to be another lie. Do you still have this letter by any chance?
Not
Yeah.
really, but
Yeah.
She hesitated, so she probably was lying.
Yeah, she's probably lying again. Like, I freaking knew it. She's probably lying again, so... Boom! She's lying again, so... Boom!
Then how do we know that everything you just said was the truth?
I suppose you can't know for certain. But you absolutely cannot see that letter.
She's really aggressive about this letter, but I don't have any proof that this letter was there or not. Guess I'll come back to this when the time comes. So, what did you do after you arrived at the theater?
I talked with Coco for a bit, and
Let's go.
it was then that I first met Overall Concept.
You never met the victim before that point?
No, but I've heard of him. I mean, who hasn't? He earned his fame a few years ago in the same fashion contest I'm participating in. Something I'd like to get back to working on.
That checks out with what Blue Blood said earlier. Did you talk to him at all?
No, he was too consumed by his work. He was busy with a sheet of gorgeous fabric at the time.
I see. And what did you do after your visit with Coco?
Let's find out.
After my visit, I left the theater. I had no reason to kill the victim.
You did have a reason. You went to steal the fabric.
Even if I did, which I didn't, by the way, I wouldn't have needed to kill Mr. Concept in order to get away with it.
But he was chasing you. You had to get him off your tail somehow.
I would think that hanging some pony would be considered a bit extreme if all I wanted to do was get him to stop chasing me. Am I right?
What the fuck?
Do you have any evidence to disprove Miss Polomir's
Wow,
claims about
okay.
having no motive to kill the victim?
What should I do? I don't have anything that shows a connection between Suri and Overall.
Well, yeah.
Deny the fact that murdering him to get away with a theft is too extreme. Especially since we know that the victim was knocked unconscious before he died. Hey, Twilight, any ideas? Twilight?
Oh, sorry. What were you asking me?
Suri's motive for killing Overall. As much as I hate to say it, I can't help but think that she wouldn't kill him if she could have made a clean getaway.
Perhaps she didn't have a motive to kill Overall after all, then. Perhaps her motive for murder is actually related to someone else instead.
Oh! Good thinking, Twilight.
Yeah, good thinking.
Mr. Wright, do you have an answer?
Good thinking.
Your Honor, the defense is willing to concede that the witness did not have a direct motive to kill the victim.
You see, so you finally acknowledge that I'm innocent.
No, I don't think so.
Not quite. You didn't have a motive to kill the victim, but you did have a motive to hurt someone else.
Mr. Wright, Are you suggesting that there were 2 victims that night?
Indeed, I am.
2! Like, 2! 2 victims! What? Wow. You would not want to commit. Well, trespassing, it is most like a horrible crime you would. Well, Suri was trespassing. That is one of the crimest things I've never seen. Well, so yeah, that is trespassing the door. That is a bad idea. I don't know how Suri used trespassing through the back door. I don't know why, but we did see why Suri was trespassing the back door first. That's the reason, but it's a bad idea. Like, it's a bad idea. So I don't know why, but it's real bad idea. So either way, so it is trespassing is not a joke. Well, Suri is. I don't know how Suri got through the trespassing back door. So there's only one way to find out. But yeah, Phoenix tried to have some idea. So let's take a look.
Damn, Your Honor.
What nonsense is this? There was only one victim at the theater that night. Overall concept.
Yeah, but there
Your
also.
Honor, I would like the witness to add that last statement to her testimony.
What?
I'm not sure how this will help, but I guess I'll follow along. Witness, please add that last statement to your testimony.
Add last one. Yeah, last
There
one.
was only one victim at the theater that night. Overall concept.
Objection! Only one victim, huh? It seems you've forgotten about someone else who ended up as a victim in this case.
What are you blathering on about, attorney? Overall Concept was the only pony who was killed at the theater.
Yeah, but there's one.
But that doesn't mean he was the only victim.
Quit wasting my time and just say what you want to say, okay?
Very well. It's true Overall Concept was the one murdered, but being murdered isn't a requirement in order to become a victim.
I'm just as confused as everyone else. Could you please explain, Mr. Wright?
For example, someone being the victim of assault. And
Assault.
while the victim was assaulted before his death, someone else was also attacked at the scene of the crime. Now,
Miss Pommel? You mean with that stain on her mane?
Yeah.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
So what does that prove? It doesn't prove that the
Yeah, come on, buddy.
mark on her mane.
Objection! While it's not exactly proof that she was the one who attacked Miss Pommel, it would establish her motive for murdering Overall.
Her motive?
Think about it. After Miss Polymer was able to knock Overall down, all she needed to do was run away. As she said herself, she never knew the victim, leaving her no reason to commit murder.
Finally, you understand. I told you I wouldn't want to do something like kill him.
Really?
Somebody else gave you a
Really?
What's this now?
What do you mean?
reason. You know who Coco Pommel is, correct?
Yeah.
Is this a joke? I've already mentioned I do.
And what was your past relationship with her again?
Well,
Come on.
Before you say anything, I should warn you, both Rarity and Coco are listening, and I'm sure they'd be willing to testify to the truth if the need arises.
What does Miss Polymer and Miss Pommel's past relationship have to do with any of this?
Oh, you'll
I'll
see.
explain. When I spoke to Miss Pommel and Rarity, they had some very negative things to say about Miss Polymer.
Negative, huh?
In another fashion contest that both Rarity and Suri Polymer had entered, Miss Polymer stole some of Rarity's own special fabric to make dresses with, and took all of the credit. Yet, it wasn't even the witness who made the dresses. Coco made them.
Yeah, exactly. Boom. Yeah, there you go. Give it the credit
That's
to
not
Phoenix
all.
Wright.
At the end of the contest, she lied to Rarity by saying that she had lost, and made Coco lie to her as well. In response to her dishonesty, Coco quit as Miss Polymer's pupil.
You're saying that this witness has a history of lying and cheating?
Cheating.
What? Even if I did anything,
Yeah,
how does
she's
this have
cheating.
anything to do with this case?
It's actually got everything to do with it.
Really?
Yeah,
Now
really.
that we know their history together, let's bring it back to the current incident. Miss Polymer could have just knocked out overall concept and left with the special fabric, but a certain former pupil was right behind him.
Yes, that would be Miss Pommel.
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah.
Coco Pommel in the
Picture.
picture, it changes in such a big context.
Yeah.
Am I right?
So she is cheating. She's cheating.
Maybe the feeling was so deep-seated that you would do anything to get back at them. Maybe even frame them for murder.
Oh, this is gonna get juicy. This is gonna get juicy. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna get juicy, Dad. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This is juicy. There's no way. Now we know why. So Suri was cheating and, of course, lying. That is so juicy. Oh God, this is so juicy. This is gonna get juicy, man. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh man, this is crazy. This is some kind of juicy. Like, holy crap, this is gonna get juicy. I'm kind of surprised that this is gonna get juicy. Oh man, this is gonna get juicy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a blast. So calm down, Mr. Kitty. I was calm, but holy crap, this is crazy. Like, holy crap. Like, oh my God, this is so. Oh God. Like, oh God. Oh my God. I have no idea. This is gonna get juicy. Like, this is juicy. Like, bro, this is gonna be juicy. This is crazy, man.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain what you mean at once!
Your Honor, the witness's motive in this case is not actually tied to the victim at all. Her motive was revenge against her former pupil, Coco
Oh.
Pommel.
Ah!
You're saying that the witness killed someone simply to frame another for their death?
I have no idea.
Exactly. Here's how I think things played out. Miss Polymer was originally planning on just stealing the fabric and escape.
Makes
After
sense.
she knocked Overall out, she was about to make her exit, but then Coco showed up right behind the victim. After knocking her out too, Miss Polymer realized that she was in the perfect position to get revenge on the pony who had caused her such grave humiliation. That's right. She hanged Overall just to get revenge on Coco Pommel.
She has nothing. Those two has nothing to say. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. He has nothing to say. Like, oh my God. Like, oh God. He has nothing to say. What the hell? Oh man, he has nothing to say, man. Like, oh God. Like, oh God, he has nothing to say. Like, what? What? Oh God, what? Those two has nothing to say. Like, oh shit, this is good. This is a good opportunity, man. Like, oh God, this is good. This is really good. I like this. I kind of like this show, but yeah, I like that. I like that to see that happen. So, let's continue. He has nothing. Nobody says nothing. Nobody says nothing. He has. Looks like nobody has said nothing. Like, they have nothing in common. Like, I was the only one having conversations here, but I was only one having a conversation with this. But well, I will love to see that happen. But yup.
Who was that?
Witness?
Shut up! I've had enough of this farce of a trial.
Yo!
Listen to you all. This is what Equestria is depending on as its means of serving justice? This court is an absolute farce!
Now, calm down, witness.
Silence, you senile old fool!
Excuse me? Senile?
Yes, a senile old fool. You're the one who's supposed to be mediating, correct? Then why haven't you put an end to that human lawyer's baseless slandering against me?
Well, he has made some very good...
Shut up!
Dude!
See? That's exactly what
Dude!
I'm talking about. Even though he has no evidence to support his claims, you just let him prattle on anyway. And you... Me?
What?
You're supposed to be protecting me, are you not?
Yeah, no one's gonna protecting you. Yeah, but no one's gonna protect you. This very window is responsible to hang overall. Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's continue on with these streams.
But you said you wanted to...
Shut up!
Dude!
It's not your job to stand there and complain. It's to prosecute that little traitor over there, okay? So why don't you go and get started by debunking this lawyer's theory?
Well...
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Blue Blood. You got nothing. You got nothing. That's what I thought. You got nothing. You got nothing. Dude.
Do I have to do everything myself? Absolutely worthless.
Dude.
Seems as if it's not only every pony for themselves in the big city, it's every pony for themselves no matter where you are.
Witness.
What?
You're saying that my theory is completely false. You didn't kill the victim or frame Ms. Palmel for his death.
Of course not.
Well, you did
In that
frame.
case, I'd like you to testify to the full truth of what you did at the theater that night.
Full truth.
Fine. Since neither the judge nor the prosecution will help me, I suppose I have to do this myself.
Very well. Witness, please test it.
Shut up!
Oh, wow.
I know what I need to do. Now sit back and listen so the truth doesn't escape those worn-out ears of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge! 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 You're supposed to take it back, but oh my god, Judge! If only I could be a judge. Oh man, if only I could be a judge, but you know that's not gonna work out. If only I could be a judge, then I'll have to shut him back. But it's not gonna happen though. I'm just kidding. It's not gonna happen anyways. Okay.
We're finally approaching the end of our little play here. Time to make it or break it.
Meeting with Coco.
I met with Coco Palmel after receiving a letter from her. After our meeting, I left the room, only to have Overall start chasing me. I ran up to the catwalk, hoping to outrun him. Suddenly, I heard a thud, and I noticed that Overall was on the ground, and the fabric fell out of his mouth. I saw Coco come from behind, grab the roll of fabric, and hit him over the head. She then took his body, wrapped a noose around his neck, and dropped him from the ledge. Coco told me to unwrap the fabric from the roll and leave the building, and I begrudgingly obliged.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Something seems suspicious about, yeah, something seems suspicious.
You saw Miss Coco murder Mr. Concept?
No, that's bullshit. That's real bullshit. No. That last part I heard, that is real bullshit.
Yes, I am a witness to the actual crime.
Why did you not mention this to me before? This is crucial information.
Coco told me to keep this a secret. It was her idea after all.
But if this testimony is the truth, then that means you're an accomplice.
It's not as if I wanted to do this. Coco told me to keep quiet about it.
Wow.
I find that very hard to believe. You honestly think this sudden revelation that Coco somehow forced you to cooperate will convince anyone?
Look, I saw what I saw, and I had to obey because I was afraid I would be her next victim, okay?
She's trying so hard to frame Coco for all of this.
All we gotta do is prove that she didn't do it.
Exactly.
There's plenty of things she didn't take into account. We just need to show them.
Yeah, let's get this over with. Let's do the cross-examination. So let's do it. Let's do this shit.
I met with Coco Palmel after receiving a letter from her.
What time did you receive this letter?
Well, I found it under my door when I got back to my apartment. It was probably around 4 in the afternoon.
That's odd. I thought she was lying about the letter earlier, but she answered rather quickly there. And what time did you go to the theater?
Well, I knew the play started at 7 and lasted about 2 hours long, so I made sure to arrive at the theater around 8:45.
Oh god.
According to the autopsy report, the time of death was between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. This lines up perfectly. What did you do once you were there?
I met up with Coco in the dressing room. She said she just wanted to catch up after not talking for a while. She and her friend, Overall Concept, were just finishing up coating a sheet of fabric with fluorescent paint. I even accidentally touched some of the wet paint when I went to feel the fabric. Overall scolded me for doing so.
That mostly lines up with what Coco remembers. Is that a lucky guess, or did she actually visit her? Did you do anything else during your visit?
Nothing much, really. As soon as they were done with coating the fabric in paint, Coco left the room for a moment to wash her hooves. There was really nothing left for me to talk about, so I just made my leave, as I did have to wash my hooves as well. However, I suddenly heard some kind of commotion.
Commotion,
After our
huh?
meeting, I left the room, only to have Overall start chasing me.
Overall started chasing you?
It was so out of nowhere. He was holding a fabric roll in his mouth, and he just had this very angry look on his face. I think you'd freak out too if a stallion like that just started running towards you.
You stop trying to turn it around on me.
Wow,
About
really?
this fabric roll. Was it bare?
No, it had the fabric Coco and he had just finished working on wrapped around it. My best guess is he was rolling up the fabric, and then something disturbed him, so he ran out of the dressing room with it.
The victim rolled up the sheet of fabric while it was still wet. I don't buy it.
Yeah, I don't buy it
So,
either.
how did you react to the situation?
Alright, next.
I ran up to the catwalk, hoping to outrun him.
Couldn't you have just gone straight for the back door?
I could have, but I saw Coco Palmel on the other side of the backstage area, and I didn't want to crash into her, so I went up the catwalk instead.
You saw Miss Palmel?
For a brief moment, yes. She looked very surprised as well.
But wouldn't Playwright have been able to see you going up the catwalk too?
Objection! You should know the answer to that by now, human. Playwright's testimony stated that he didn't see Miss Polymer go up to the catwalk when he saw the chase. In fact, it was you who suggested that she was far ahead enough that Playwright must have missed her.
He's right. It was me who pointed that out. If anything, this at least confirms my suggestion. I just hope the rest of her testimony can line up with my theory. So what did you do when you reached the top?
I was correct in thinking that going up to the catwalk would slow him down.
What do you mean by that, witness?
Suddenly, I heard a thud, and I noticed that Overall was on the ground, and the fabric fell out of his mouth.
He tripped?
Yes, and based on the sound of the clang he made, he must have tripped hard.
Coco and Playwright mentioned something about hearing a clang as well, but would the victim tripping really make such a loud noise? Where did the fabric roll after he dropped it?
Nowhere really. It just landed right in front of him.
Did you keep running after he tripped?
I was going to originally, but then I saw something quite unsettling.
Oh, welcome back home,
I saw
Elijah.
Coco come from behind, grab the roll of fabric, and hit him over the head.
Objection! Miss Polomere, that statement contains a glaring issue.
Yeah, this one is the issue.
Glaring.
Care to explain, Mr. Wright?
Certainly. The witness claims that she saw Coco take the fabric roll and hit Overall on the head with it.
I fail to see the problem with that statement.
Well, if you recall, Coco's hooves didn't have a trace of paint on them. If the fabric was wet enough to cover Miss Polomere's hooves in paint, then it should have also covered Coco's when she grabbed it.
It's a fairly simple explanation, human. Remember that this paint could have been washed in the rain.
Really?
Stated that Miss Pamela gave
Really?
the fabric to her and left the theater with it. She didn't need to hide the fabric herself, which means she wouldn't have needed to step outside completely, just far enough out that she could get her hooves wet. You see, this was all part of the defendant's plan to frame Miss Polomere for the crime.
I don't think so.
In that case, how do you plan to explain away these other two inconsistencies?
You got that inconsistency. There you go.
They arise from a detail in the autopsy report. Namely, the areas where the fabric roll touched the victim.
What's wrong with that? The autopsy stated that there was a bruise on the back of the head, and if Miss Pamela came from behind, it would naturally be the area where she would strike him.
It's not what's been left behind on Overall's body that's the problem. It's what wasn't left behind.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Have you forgotten already? The fabric had just been coated with fluorescent paint, and it was still wet at the time of the crime. If Overall was really holding it in his mouth, there would have been traces of paint left over in his mouth.
Perhaps the paint was washed away by his saliva then.
I don't think
And if that
so.
were somehow the case, it wouldn't matter, because there was another spot where the paint couldn't have been washed away.
Couldn't... No!
Yeah!
Overall was hit on the back of the head with the wet fabric on the fabric roll, then some of the paint would have been discovered there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
What's happening? Someone please enlighten me so that I can be shocked too.
Your Honor, the autopsy report states no other substances or residues were found on the victim's body aside from the glitter on his forehooves. We also know, thanks to the previous testimony, that the special fabric was indeed wrapped around the fabric roll at the time of the murder. And it was most definitely still wet.
Oh!
Yeah, that's right.
This evidence and the testimony presented up to this point, it is impossible for the victim to have been hit on the head with the fabric roll.
What?
Oh yeah. That's right, baby. Yeah, buddy.
Then the only other explanation is the roll must have been empty this whole time. It would explain why there were no stains on him.
Objection! Unfortunately, Prince Blueblood, that cannot be the case. A torn piece of fabric was found on stage indicating that the fabric must have gone up the catwalk at some point. And even if we were to ignore that, the witness herself just claimed that the fabric was on the roll when it was brought up.
Then that must mean that the defendant unwrapped the fabric from the roll as soon as she got up there, and then hit roll with it.
Unless she were a unicorn, unwrapping the roll would have taken far too much time, and Overall would have managed to escape without being attacked. No matter what way you try to interpret it, it's impossible for Coco or anyone else to have used the fabric roll to hit the victim.
Yep. Yes!
What was the
Yes!
fabric roll used for then, Mr. Wright?
It's become apparent that Suri Polomer was the only one who could have brought the fabric up to the catwalk.
And why's that?
Overall couldn't have done so without getting paint on himself, and Coco couldn't have done it without being seen by Playwright. So there's only one pony left. Process of elimination. Right, Prince Blueblood?
Yeah,
So,
buddy!
Miss Polomer, do you deny that you were the one who carried the fabric roll up the catwalk? There's no one else who could have done it, so you might as well...
So what if I did?
Huh?
Listen here, human. Maybe I did steal the fabric. Maybe I did attack Coco Pommel. But here's the thing. This proves nothing!
Oh, yeah, you...
What do you mean?
Yeah, well, you said it yourself, but yeah, that was you. You heard me, sorry, Paul Man. That was officially you. You're the only one who used a fabric roll. So, let's continue on.
Proves nothing.
You're saying that I knocked both the victim and Coco Pommel out with that fabric roll, right? Well, how exactly did I manage to not leave any traces of paint on the victim myself then, You're claiming that Coco couldn't have hit the victim with the roll because she would have left paint on him. The same reasoning applies to me, does it not?
Music's gonna get intense.
True, but if you really did go to the theater to steal the fabric, it's possible that you might have prepared a weapon of your own to fend off anyone that would try to stop you.
Of this other weapon, if you can.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the existence of a different weapon the witness could have used to knock out the victim?
Shit.
Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to do that? I've got no leads to go off of. It could be anything.
Admit it, you have nothing, filthy human. Your Honor,
Yes, Miss Polomer?
I request an escort to take me back to my apartment. And hopefully, we can all put this travesty behind us.
I'm afraid you will have to be brought in for questioning before that. You were an accomplice to the defendant, after all. But I'm sure the police can arrange for some form of transportation after that.
Whatever. It's still better than being charged for murder.
No! If I don't think of something now, she's going to get away.
Yeah, we gotta think of something.
Twilight, there's nothing. I don't know what she could have used to knock the victim out.
Calm down. There's gotta be something we've overlooked.
How can I calm down now? The real killer's about to get away.
Phoenix, follow my lead.
Here we go. Okay, Twilight, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, Twilight.
What was that?
It's a breathing exercise my sister-in-law taught me. She's a princess too, and she taught me this to prepare myself for stressful situations I would have to face as a princess myself.
I see. Wait, your sister-in-law? You have a sibling? And there's another princess?
It's not important right now, Phoenix.
Right. Sorry.
Okay, come on.
We need to think quickly here. Suri must have brought something to the theater that night to use as a weapon.
But the only things she'll admit to having brought with her are the clothes she has on now.
Then let's see if we can use those.
Are you nuts? How could she have knocked someone out with an article of clothing?
We'll think about that later. This is the only lead we have left right now.
Well then, if there are no further objections, I believe it is time we conclude the cross-examination of this witness.
About time, too.
Objection!
Nice saved! Saved! Okay, nice saved!
Your Honor, would you like to present evidence at this time?
Evidence?
Yes, evidence that shows...
Nice saved!
...used to attack overall concept...
Oh hey, Shadow Dash, welcome to the stream!
Impossible! You can't possibly have anything!
Mr. Wright, Please explain what you mean.
Nice.
I've gotta think fast here. No, not just fast, crazy. Miss Polymere must have somehow knocked out Overall with just a piece of clothing. She's not wearing anything else that would be heavy enough to cause such a large bruise on the back of his head, though. So, time to think outside of the box. Instead of figuring out what she used on the victim, let's figure out what she did to him to cause that bruise.
The hard hoof steps from them on the wooden floor were already bad enough. Mix that with a rattling catwalk and that loud clang. That's enough to ruin a play as it is.
On the way up the stairs, I heard a loud clanging noise, and I ran as quickly as I could to see what happened.
Wait, could it be?
Time's up, Mr. Wright. The witness has made some valid points in her defense. Do you have anything to refute them?
I do, Your Honor.
I told you before. I didn't bring a weapon to the theater.
But you'll see.
I believe you. You didn't bring anything of the sort.
But, Mr. Wright, isn't your whole theory based on her having another weapon?
It was, and still is.
Explain, human.
What if this other weapon wasn't a conventional one?
Meaning?
The defense is of the opinion that we've been going about this the wrong way. Recall that playwright mentioned there was a loud clang during the chase.
At least try and keep up, Turkey. That was when the victim tripped. We just established this in Miss Polymere's testimony.
I beg to differ. I think that noise was really the moment when Overall was knocked unconscious.
And how would that be? You admitted that she had no weapon with her. What else could possibly have made that clang? It would have had to have been something metal.
I completely agree.
Oh!
Your Honor, the defense proposes that the witness Surrey Polymere knocked the victim out using the catwalk itself.
What?
Cool. That's real cool.
Shut up! Do you hear yourself, human? How in the world would I have been able to use a catwalk as a weapon?
Simple. All you had to do was throw him against it. If he hit the back of his head against the railing hard enough, I'm sure that would have been able to knock him out cold.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Objection! Impossible, might I add. The witness is a mare of rather petite stature.
Oh,
Are you
boy.
suggesting that she managed to overpower a fully grown stallion with nothing but her hooves, and then, after doing so, throw him hard enough against the railing to knock him unconscious?
Not quite. You're right that she used the railing to knock him out, but she didn't do so with her bare hooves.
Would this be related to that unconventional weapon you mentioned earlier, by any chance?
Exactly, Your Honor. In fact, she kindly brought it into the court for all to see.
What?
Your Honor, this is the weapon Miss Polymere used to overpower the victim. Take that!
Take that.
You're saying she used a scarf?
Recall what the witness just said moments ago.
I can say for certain that I did not bring a single thing to the theater other than what I have on right now.
Nothing other than what she has on. Ah!
Yeah! Yeah, buddy!
If that's true, then the weapon she used should be clear as day. After making it to the catwalk, she took the scarf off of her neck and waited for the victim to ascend as well. Once he did, she quickly wrapped the scarf around the unsuspecting Overall's neck. The two no doubt struggled as he tried to free himself. But as his strength waned, Miss Polymere managed to knock out Overall by throwing him against the catwalk's railing.
Objection! Are you listening to yourself, human? If she had done that, she would have left marks around the victim's neck.
Marks that I'm sure weren't just seen as having been caused by the rope. Am I right? Then, just as Miss Polymere finished incapacitating Overall, who should show up but Coco, After coming across a scene like that, she would have been too on guard for the witness to use her scarf again. So instead, she used the fabric roll she had with her to knock Coco out as well.
Shut up! You... What are you even talking about? I'm no such thing. Your Honor, please throw this lawyer out of the courtroom now!
Nope. Nope.
I'm sorry, Miss Polomare, but I can't do that.
Yeah, thank you, Judge.
Why is that?
Mr. Wright's theory may seem far-fetched, but I cannot deny that what he has proposed is indeed a possibility. Prince Blueblood, any thoughts?
Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Oh dear. It seems we have reached an impasse. I suppose I have no choice but to suspend proceedings of this trial for another...
Hold it! Your Honor, I have evidence to prove my innocence.
You do? Well, let's hear it then.
Very well. Mr. Wright, you're saying that I used my scarf to strangle the victim on the night of the murder, correct?
No.
Well, not exactly to death or anything, but something like that, yes.
In that case, there should be paint marks on my scarf, right? I clearly wasn't aware of the paint that stained my hooves since I left behind a pretty noticeable trail at the scene. So, obviously, that means I wouldn't have washed it to get rid of those marks. Correct?
I suppose so.
Then go ahead. I'll give you permission to test my scarf for traces of paint. I promise you, you won't find anything on it.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to request that we test Miss Polomare's scarf?
This feels like a trap. There's no doubt that she was unaware of the paint that night. If she had known, she wouldn't have left such a clear trail behind. In that case, the fact that she so eagerly gave up her scarf for testing can only mean that she's certain that whatever paint she left on has been
Trap.
washed off.
That's gotta be a
Then,
trap.
The answer should be clear. No, Your Honor.
Decline.
Why not, Mr. Wright?
Decline.
This could be your only chance to prove your case.
That would be because there's no way that the scarf has any paint left on it.
And how are you so sure of that?
Because last night, at the time of the murder, it was raining outside.
Yep. Yeah! I told you! There's gonna be a trap.
Even though you were completely unaware of the fluorescent paint that night, that doesn't matter in the slightest. Any traces of paint that remained on your hooves or your scarf would have undoubtedly been washed away by the rain as you made your way back home.
You insolent human!
Yeah!
Order! Witness, restrain yourself.
Shut up! You stay out of this. This is between me and that lawyer over there.
Of course, ma'am.
Gee, thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
So, human, since you refuse to let me try and prove my own innocence, how about you show some evidence that proves my guilt?
Your guilt.
Everything you've said so far is all based on circumstantial evidence. The scarf, the fabric, the clothing. You've woven a fascinating yarn. But can you prove it to be true?
She's right. At the moment, this is all just circumstantial. Just conjecture. But that's about to change very soon.
Yeah.
If you can't prove I killed Overall and framed Coco for it, then cease your baseless accusations, okay?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have anything that conclusively proves that this witness was the one who killed Overall Concept and then framed the defendant as an act of revenge?
This is it. The final piece of the puzzle.
Yep,
If I
here we
can't
go.
prove Suru's guilt now, the trial will have to resume tomorrow. Who knows what that could mean for us?
Do you know what we can use now, Phoenix? I don't think any of the evidence is conclusive enough to show that Suri had anything to do with the murder or the framing.
Perhaps not right now, but we may just see it in a moment.
What do you mean?
Suri made one big mistake that night. She got her shoes covered in fluorescent paint. Then, whatever she touched also got contaminated in that paint. And unfortunately for her, she just had to go the extra mile when framing Coco for the crime.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah, that's
All that's left
right.
is to see if we can make it stick.
I won't ask again, Mr. Wright. Present your evidence now, if you have any, to prove that this witness is the real guilty party behind this crime.
He's got nothing. He can't have anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Miss Polymere. I do have the evidence that proves that you were the guilty party, and it's right here.
Take that. Let's go.
Isn't that the fabric roll?
What in Equestria does that prove? There's nothing on there to suggest that I even touched it.
When looking at it normally, you're right. However, we've yet to examine this fabric roll completely.
Completely?
Your Honor, with your permission, I would like to perform one last test with the forensics flashlight. Once I shine it over this fabric roll, we'll see once and for all who really killed overall concept.
Yep.
What? No. No!
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I don't understand. How would any traces found on that fabric roll prove who killed the victim?
It's simple, Your Honor. When we adjourned for recess earlier, Coco told me she had regained some of her memories.
Oh? And what did she remember?
Unfortunately, she couldn't remember exactly what had happened on the catwalk, but she did remember everything after she awoke from being knocked out. This fabric roll was resting in her hooves. Hooves, which had suddenly become covered in glitter, despite the fact she had just washed them.
Oh really?
Fabric roll was in her hooves?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
It
right.
is to be believed that this means someone must have placed it there, and there's only one pony who could have done that. Miss
Oh.
Polymere, I'm going to run this flashlight over this fabric roll. If we find your hoof prints on there, left clearly by the paint your hooves were covered in, then I would say this whole case is solved.
It's super solved. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah. That's her hooves.
There they are! Quick! Someone analyze them!
Analyze that. Oh yeah. 30 minutes later. Let's see what it is.
Prince Blueblood, are the results back yet?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what do they show?
The hoofprints found on the fabric roll match those of Surrey Polymere.
Correct. Yeah. Solved.
It's over, Suri. Now that we know you're responsible for framing Coco, that would naturally mean you were also the one who killed overall concept.
Yeah. Angry all you want, buddy.
Suri Polymere. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah. What do you have to say for yourself, buddy? Oh. Here we go. It's anxiety. Oh yeah, baby. She's over. It's over now.
Well, I do believe we've finally come to the conclusion of this trial.
I agree, Your Honor.
If I am to understand correctly, Miss Polomare was the only other pony at the scene of the murder, and all the evidence points to her. Her motive was to steal a roll of the victim's fabric for the contest she was participating in, and she was caught in the process of stealing it and retaliated against her pursuers. After they were both knocked unconscious, she hung overall concept in an effort to get revenge on her former pupil.
Yes, Your Honor. Everything lines up, and all the facts are in place.
Indeed. I see no room for doubt.
You did it, Phoenix! You won!
That's the first victory.
Well, that ends well.
First victory.
No, I can't lose. Not to this hairless buffoon.
Ah.
Led us to this conclusion, Blue Blood. There's nowhere else to go from here.
Oh. There it is. Exciting. defeated. That victory for Phoenix Wright. That's a first victory for Phoenix Wright, baby. All right, first victory. I think I heard of the mysterious figures. Well, Prince Blue Blood is defeated.
No. I didn't do it. You have to play me, please.
It's over, Siri.
Somebody help me.
Now then, I believe it is time I hand down my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Coco Pamel.
Oh no. Coco? What? Oh, Prince Blue Blood is fainted.
Please hold on for a second.
Oh?
Oh, he just popped up out of nowhere. He just popped up out of
Miss
nowhere.
Pamel? What are you doing? I was about to hand down your verdict.
Wait! There's something I need to tell you. It's important.
Something important?
What is important?
What is it, Miss Pamel?
I have an objection to the defense's last statement.
What? What? There's more?
Order! Order in the court! Defendant, what is the meaning of this?
I remember now. I remember everything.
She remembers.
Wait, Coco, you regained all your memory?
Yes, all of it.
What do you mean by all of it?
I can tell you in full detail about the chase, even what happened on the catwalk.
What? Well, don't just stand there looking adorable. Please, tell the court what you mean.
Admittedly, I didn't see the moment he fell. But I know for a fact that Suri, she couldn't have been the one who pushed him down.
What? Wait, what?
Impossible!
I was about to say that. That is gonna be impossible. What does she mean by that? I can't believe there's more, but what would she mean by that?
Order in the court!
3 times.
Miss Pamel, do you realize what you just said? By doing this, you're incriminating yourself.
Are you trying to make a mockery of this court?
Pamel, you stay out of this. This doesn't involve you anymore.
I'm going to be arrested for murder if I don't do something.
Why do you care? You hate my guts. If anything, you should be thrilled about this.
But I'm not. I can't just sit by and watch this happen. If I don't say anything, you're going to get sent to the moon.
Maybe it's what I deserve for getting myself into trouble all the time.
No, you don't.
What?
You keep saying that it's every pony for themselves, but that's just not true. I've learned from a great friend that you should always show generosity to others, even if they may not deserve it. So I'm going to help you, whether you want me to or not.
Oh shit.
I couldn't care less about why you're doing this. What matters is what this means. Is this you confessing to your crime, defendant?
No.
Not at all. If it's all right, I'd like to explain what I saw on the night of the murder.
Coco, what else is there left to be said? It's been proven that Miss Polomere was behind this. I understand how you must feel, but...
Please, Mr. Wright, I have to do this. I have to save her. I trust her. She would never kill any pony. And you trust me, right? You told me so. So please, let me testify. Let me tell you what really happened that night.
Okay.
All right, Coco.
We accept.
If you're that certain of your own testimony, then I trust you. Your Honor,
Yes?
please allow my client to testify. From it, we should be able to find the real truth of this case.
Very well. Miss Pamel, please testify about what you witnessed at the night of the murder.
Alright,
Thank you, Your Honor. And you too, Mr. Wright.
Alright.
Coco, we're in uncharted waters now. The only thing I really know is that whatever it is Coco has to say will lead us to the truth.
Let's see. Alright, well, I guess. Let's see what she has to say to herself. What I remember, okay.
I was returning from the restroom after washing my hooves with the paint and glitter. I suddenly saw Overall running up to the catwalk, and then I quickly followed him. While running up the stairs, I heard a loud clang from above. When I reached the top of the catwalk, I saw Suri looking over the edge with a special fabric in her mouth. I ran to her to ask where Overall was, but then she smacked the roll of my head, and I was knocked out. When I came to, I looked down from the catwalk and saw Overall hanging with a rope tied around his neck. Before I could even scream, Larry found me, and I just stood where I was until the police came.
That's what happened.
That seems to be quite consistent with what the defense has already uncovered.
Yes, but if you'll let me explain further.
Objection! Why are we continuing with this charade? Is this your handiwork, dirty human? Did you set this up just to rub my defeat in my face?
Of course not. It's our duty as keepers of the law to find the truth. The whole truth. If all you care about are your own personal victories, then I suggest you find a different occupation.
You little blue kitten!
you better shut up yourself.
Me! Prince Blueblood? Nephew to Princess Celestia!
I don't care who you are. I'm here to find the truth. And if you aren't here to do the same, then the only experience you're gonna get with these trials is how to severely damage your own judicial system.
Yeah, shut up yourself.
Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You better shut up yourself, Prince Blueblood. Alright, here we go. Cross-examination. Let's go.
I was returning from the restroom after washing my hooves with the paint and glitter.
Are you certain that you were able to wash everything off?
Yes, I did. I knew that I was dealing with fluorescent paint, so I had to be thorough with my washing. I actually had to turn off the lights while washing my hooves to see if I got everything off.
Is it that difficult to wash off?
As long as it's still wet, it's manageable. It's not as easy when it's dry, though. That's why I had to wash my hooves immediately.
So, why didn't Overall have any paint on his hooves? He was working with you, right?
Yeah, but he was mostly just showing me how to properly paint the fabric, so he barely touched the stuff.
I see. You also said that you were returning to the dressing room. Anything in particular that seemed off while heading back?
Well, something like that.
Okay,
I
next.
suddenly saw Overall running up to the catwalk, and then I quickly followed him.
Did you see anyone else before you saw Overall?
No, I only saw him. Or at least, that's all I could see when I looked.
What do you mean by that?
While I was on my way back, I was listening to the play. I was really happy with how great the actors were doing, and it sounded like their best performance yet. I only noticed that something was wrong when I heard loud footsteps, and that was when I looked ahead towards the dressing room. I only saw Overall sprinting out of the dressing room for a split second.
Did you see which direction he was running to?
He looked like he was heading towards the stage. I even called his name, hoping he would respond, but he didn't say anything. I was really worried.
Yeah, no one cares, Blue Blood. Thank you.
Yes, I had to find out what the problem was. When I next caught sight of him, I saw that he was near the top of the stairs to the catwalk. I was afraid he would trip because it was so dark, so I turned on the safety lights to make sure he was safe.
Right. She said that earlier, and that's why the safety lights were turned on during the crime. So, when you ran up the stairs to the catwalk, was there anything that you saw that struck you as strange?
It's not exactly what I saw that caught my attention. It's what I heard.
Really?
Did you hear, defendant?
Yeah, what did you hear, man? Yeah, what did you hear, man?
While running up the stairs, I heard a loud clang playing from above.
Hold it! How loud exactly would you say it was?
Pretty loud, actually. I'm sure that the others who were near the stage would have heard it too.
That's right. Playwright said he heard the same thing in his testimony. I thought Miss Polomare knocked out the victim with the railing. Could it have been something else? She also mentioned it in her testimony, after all. How did you react to the noise?
It's tiny! It made me even more worried for overall. I had to see what was going on up there.
What did you see when you got to the top?
Alright, next!
When I reached the top of the catwalk, I saw Suri looking over the edge with a special fabric in her mouth.
Hold it! You saw Miss Polomare?
I recognized her the instant I saw her. I never thought I would ever see her again after quitting as her assistant.
Do you recall her reaction to seeing you?
She looked very shocked. In fact, she looked just as shocked to see me as she did when she was staring over the edge of the catwalk.
Did you see her holding anything other than the fabric?
No. All she had was a roll of fabric. I didn't see anything else.
What about her scarf? Did you see it?
I did, and it was securely wrapped around her neck. There's no way she could have taken it off and put it back on so quickly. I'm sure of it.
And just to confirm, the special fabric was rolled up and used to knock you unconscious.
Yes, it was rolled up.
This has already been established. You're just poking holes into your own theory now.
And what about Overall? Where was he?
Well, he wasn't anywhere.
What do you mean?
When I got to the top of the catwalk, all I saw was Suri. Overall was nowhere to be seen.
Oh! No way! No way, man!
Mel, are you suggesting that Overall just disappeared?
Disappear.
I don't know. I was confused too. But that's what I saw. He wasn't on the catwalk at all.
Well, this throws a wrench into my theory. If Overall wasn't on the catwalk by the time Coco made it up there, that could only mean... You don't think that the victim had already been hanged by the time he got up there, do you?
Now that you mention it, I did hear the crowd panicking when I got to the top. And I'm sure whatever Suri saw gave her that expression when she looked down. It's possible.
Wait.
Just looking at the body.
Wait. You don't mean... Oh god, there's only one way to find out. Oh god, there's only one way to find out.
What? But how is that possible?
Oh god.
Prince Blueblood, what's so funny?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? The defense has managed to disprove his own theory with his client's testimony.
He has?
Go on, filthy human. Say it.
Nah.
Said that according to Miss Pommel's testimony, Miss Polomare cannot possibly be the killer, and as a result, the only other one it could be is the defendant.
Nah.
Well, Mr.
That's not possible.
Is that true? Do you have nothing left to support your own theory?
Watch, Your Honor. The attorney there will clearly opt to strike all of the defendant's testimony from the record.
Please, Mr. Wright, you have to believe me. I know everyone's the case you built, but it's all true. I swear.
Blueblood's right. I could easily have this testimony discarded and go straight for a not guilty verdict. But Coco risked everything to bring this information to light. She must really believe that Miss Polomare is innocent. And given the testimony she's provided so far, it certainly seems to be the case. She's trusting me to save some pony she cares about. And I'm not about to betray that trust. Your Honor, the defense will not have the defendant's testimony stricken from the record.
You won't? But that means...
Yes, we're accepting the defendant's testimony as truth.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Then, does that mean you have evidence to prove how Miss Polomare could have committed the crime under these new circumstances?
No, Your Honor, we do not.
What? But wasn't she your prime suspect for the theft, and the framing, and the murder?
I do still believe that she stole the fabric and framed Coco. However, I am certain, based on Coco's testimony, that she was not the one who killed Overall Concept.
I see. And what, pray tell, do you think can prove your point?
Well,
After all, there's nothing to suggest that the defendant is even...
well, there's only one way to find out. Please bear with me. This could be it.
Talk about showing your hand.
Yeah.
Blue Blood's clearly baiting me into presenting this evidence. He knows what it will prove if I do. But there's no way to go but forward. My only hope now lies with her. Your Honor, the defense would like to present a piece of evidence at this time. Evidence that will reveal the truth behind this incident once and for all.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Take that!
Isn't that the noose used in the crime?
Earlier, we determined that Miss Polomere had touched the fabric roll by finding traces of fluorescent paint on it. Now, what do you suppose we'll find if we examine this with the forensics flashlight?
Well, if she's the culprit, I'd imagine there'd be traces of paint on the rope.
And if there isn't, then that would mean that she's innocent of this murder, correct?
Yes, I suppose so. But do you know what you're doing, Mr. Wright?
I couldn't be more certain, Your Honor.
Very well. Then please test the rope for fluorescent paint. There's no paint! There's no paint on the rope!
Foolish attorney! You've fallen right into my trap.
Prince Blueblood, what do you mean?
Your Honor, as we've all seen, this rope has no fluorescent paint on it, which means that Miss Polomere cannot be the killer. In which case, the only other clue left as to the identity of the killer are the traces that were found on the rope.
The other traces?
If you recall, Your Honor, this rope had traces of glitter found around the noose.
Oh, that's right!
This must mean that someone who had glitter-covered hooves must have been the one to wrap the noose around the victim's neck. There were only 2 ponies who had the opportunity to do that after the victim was knocked out, and both of them would have had glitter on their hooves. Miss Pommel and Miss Polomere. However, now that we know that there was no paint on the rope, that rules out the witness, leaving the defendant as the only possible suspect.
I don't think so.
No, that's right!
What? No! It wasn't me!
Silence, you criminal! It's impossible for you to escape your punishment now. Isn't that right, defense?
No.
Objection! But Coco couldn't have used the fabric roll to knock the victim out. There's no way she could be the killer.
Objection! Just because she couldn't have knocked the victim out
That's
doesn't mean she
bullshit.
can't.
That's bullshit.
Why not?
Have you already forgotten what your spiky-headed friend has already demonstrated? That Miss Polomere here was the one who knocked the victim unconscious.
I don't think so.
Pushed him against the catwalk railing using her scarf.
No.
After incapacitating the victim, likely because she was trying to stop him from catching her after stealing the fabric, Miss Pommel showed up on the scene and proceeded to hang the victim.
Nah.
Objection! But Coco had cleaned off all the glitter on her hooves before going up the catwalk. Sari even testified that Coco had gone to do so.
Objection! However, she has not confirmed that the defendant did in fact have clean hooves when she arrived on the scene.
But...
It's the end of the line for you, defense. Am I wrong, Mr. Wright?
Alright, everything is going according to plan. Even though it's now clear who killed the victim, I have to remove the last traces of doubt from the court's mind.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have anything that can refute the prosecution's claim?
I don't, Your Honor, but someone here does.
And who would that be, Mr. Wright?
Isn't it obvious? The one pony who can testify for certain exactly when Coco's hooves were covered in glitter. Surrey Polomare!
What?
You honestly think she's going to testify for you now? What a joke! You just accused her of a murder she never even committed. Why, in Equestria, do you think she would want to help you?
Yeah, that's right.
Surrey, you've always believed that it's every pony for themselves in the big city, right? And yet, as we just seen, Coco put her own life on the line to protect you. She saved you from being charged with a murder you didn't commit. Now, it's your turn to save her.
My turn?
Yes, if you confess to everything you did that night, and everything you saw, it will prove Coco's innocence beyond all doubt.
Confess.
I've done everything I can to help Coco. And your testimony, your confession, is the last piece I need to completely prove her innocence. However, you must tell the truth this time. We aren't going to get another shot at this.
Please, Surrey. I trust you. You'll do the right thing. I know it.
You trust me?
I do.
Oh, that's sweet.
Enough of this melodrama. The game is up, attorney. She is not going to testify for...
Fine then, I confess.
What?
Hell yeah!
Confessing to
Hell
this.
yeah! Oh.
I confess to stealing the fabric and attacking Coco.
You're admitting that it was you?
Silence yourself. You're going to ruin my...
Thank you!
I don't care about your case, okay? I'm gonna tell the whole truth of that night, whether you want me to or not.
Will none of you treat me with the respect...
You deserve that,
I
Prince
am
Blue Boo.
Prince Blueblood, nephew of...
Witness, I hope you realize that these are not minor offenses you are confessing to.
I am well aware, Your Honor, but I refuse to just stand by and let Coco take the blame for this murder.
Surrey!
Don't misunderstand me. I've not been moved by your sentimental pleas for help. I don't want to have to owe you or that attorney any favors in the future.
Of course.
Ah, shut up!
Well then, witness, please proceed with your confession.
That night, I went to the theater of my own volition. I was there to steal the fabric, as Mr. Wright predicted, and yes, I attacked Coco in the process.
But the fabric's existence was only known to Coco, Overall, and Playwright, and those whom they told. How did you come by this knowledge?
I can't say.
Why not?
Look, I just can't, okay? Don't ask about it anymore, or I will be withdrawing my confession.
Very well. Although I can't help but be curious. So, what exactly happened after you entered the theater?
I went to the theater through the back door, just like you said, and made my way to the dressing room. There were two ponies in there, Coco and Overall. I kept my eyes on the room and the surrounding area, waiting for an opportunity to take the fabric. After Coco left the room, I hid behind a curtain so that I would not be seen.
Oh my god, no way.
Overall was still in there, but I figured this would be the best chance I had to steal the fabric. I waited until his back was turned and then entered the room. I quietly picked up a wooden roll that was sitting on the table and began rolling up the fabric that had been left out.
I see. But to actually manage to...
Yeah, that's called thief.
Something else
That is
must have
called
captured Overall's attention.
robbed. That is called
Something
robbed.
to keep him occupied long enough
That is what it's called,
what
robbed.
she did. I doubt she would have been successful otherwise. But what could it have been? So, what happened next?
I managed to roll the fabric up unnoticed, but Overall noticed me as I was leaving, and he started chasing me. I bolted for the back door, but I noticed Coco Palmel coming back to the dressing room. Before she had a chance to see me, I went straight for the catwalk, hoping that Overall would be slow climbing up so that I could escape. The lights came on as I turned the corner, but I paid them no mind and kept running. As soon as I reached the end of the catwalk, I heard a loud bang behind me. And when I looked back, Overall was just...
That lines up with what Coco said.
But he was just chasing you. How could he have just disappeared like that?
I was just as lost as you were. I was happy that he wasn't chasing me anymore, but that noise worried me. So I went back to see what had happened. I started hearing screams of terror from the audience. With my worries growing, I looked down and what I saw was Overall's body hanging from the catwalk.
What?
What?
No! No! You mean... You mean...
Order! Order, I say! Witness, are you saying that the victim was hanged during your chase?
It sounds crazy, I know, but that's what I saw. I was about to run for the back door before the police had a chance to arrive, but as I was looking down at the body, Coco had come up on the catwalk as well. I was freaking out. She was wondering where Overall was, and she started moving towards me. I didn't know what to do, and I was too afraid of being caught stealing his fabric and possibly being seen as a killer. So I took the fabric roll and I swung it as hard as I could on Coco's head and knocked her out.
This cannot be.
Bro.
It was at that point that
Bro.
a certain thought occurred to me. I can use this. I can frame her, get back at her for everything.
That's revenge.
What? So you really were trying to plant the whole thing on the defendant?
Coco and that prissy unicorn Rarity. They both ruined me. I was seen as a cheater in the fashion world. I was humiliated. I wanted payback. So I removed the fabric from the roll as I was still intending on keeping it. However, in my haste to remove the fabric, I accidentally tore a piece of it off in the process.
How did you do that?
I think the answer to that question would be because of the exposed splinters on the fabric roll. Correct?
You got it. A bit of the fabric got caught on a splinter and tore off as I unwrapped it. I tried to catch it before...
Okay, so I don't want to say that... I really don't want to get demonetized, Dab. Look, I don't want to get demonetized by Dab about what doesn't have an overall concept, but... Dude, there's no way he just... There's no way. There's no way that could have happened. Like, look, I don't want to get demonetized, but I will like to say that he just clanged and fell down to the rope, and he just, oh boy, hung himself. Oh boy, I can't believe it.
Before it fell, but it was too late. Luckily, it went unnoticed thanks to the panic as a result of the hanged body. Once I had the fabric off the roll, I shook off some of the glitter onto Coco's hooves and placed the fabric roll itself between them.
That would explain why the glitter left on the catwalk was in a pile. You quickly dropped it in one place instead of wasting precious time by spreading it about.
That's right. After I had covered both Coco's hooves and the fabric roll in glitter, I placed the roll in Coco's hooves to complete the picture that Coco had attacked and hung the victim. Finally, I fled down the left side of the catwalk and left the building.
Leaving a trail of footprints and fluorescent paint behind you for us to find.
I didn't even know that paint was on the fabric in the first place. I only found out when it was brought up during this trial. I didn't really pay attention to what Coco and Overall were working on in the dressing room, and the lights were on when I stopped running on the catwalk. I was completely unaware I had left any prints. Even after I got home, I wasn't aware of the paint.
Makes sense.
Washed it off my hose and the fabric.
And this is the full truth this time, right, witness?
Yes. Every last thing I saw and did that night.
Well then, now we know the whole truth, but hell yeah. Yeah, now we know that's the whole truth. There you go. That was real shock this time, but yeah, that's the whole truth, but shit. He just hanged himself by falling the clank.
Mr. Wright, you have my confession. I stole the fabric, attacked Coco, and framed her for murder. Now the ball's in your court to save her.
Very well. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Polomare.
Don't lose any sleep over it.
As much as I hate to be the bearer of bad news to you all, this proves nothing. The defendant is still the only one who could have committed the crime.
Objection! Then you must not have been listening to the confession at all, Prince Blueblood. If you had been, it should be clear that there's no way Coco was responsible for this.
Explain then, if you can.
Yeah, shut up!
According to the confession that was just given, not only was Coco not even on the catwalk when the victim was hanged, but Miss Polomare herself admitted just now that it was she who covered the defendant's hooves in glitter.
No!
There you go.
And since that's the case, then it's impossible for Coco to have been the one to leave the traces of glitter on the noose. That in conjunction with her exact whereabouts at the exact time of the murder should prove beyond any doubt that Coco Pommel is innocent.
There you go. There you go. Coco was innocent. There you go.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, you...
Objection! This is impossible! Human, if neither pony could have murdered Overall, then who are you proposing is the true culprit? There was no one else on that catwalk who could have done it!
Are you certain about that?
Yeah, you're certain about
Am I
that?
forgetting someone? One other pony that was on the catwalk at the time of the crime.
Yeah!
No! You can't be serious!
It's victim himself!
Right. Are you suggesting...
It seems as though we finally arrived at the truth.
Yeah.
As much as I don't want to...
Overall concept, just hang himself.
This is the only possibility left.
That's my thought.
I am, Your Honor.
Phoenix, you weren't going to...
The one responsible for taking the victim's life was the only other pony who was at the crime scene when he was hanged. And that, of course, would be the victim himself. Overall concept!
Yeah, it's himself.
Hello?
Yeah, he just hang himself. He just hang himself, man.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, have you completely lost your mind? Are you suggesting that the victim committed suicide?
Yeah, that's the one.
Exactly what I'm suggesting.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad, yeah.
Are you crazy? There is nothing in the evidence or testimony that suggests suicide.
I have to agree here, Phoenix. Murder is already rare enough in Equestria, but suicide? That's entirely unheard of.
Yeah, jeez.
I figured as much. But despite how improbable it may be, it's the only logical conclusion I can think of that can solve this.
Yeah.
Logical? How can you even?
Yeah, that's what I thought. He hang himself. He just fell down to hang himself.
Although I can't claim to know why the victim would do this, I can't hazard a guess to what happened that night. Overall concept, after chasing Miss Polomare up to the catwalk, grabbed the rope that was prepared by the stagecoach during intermission. Wrapping it around his neck, he jumped over the railing to his death. We've heard testimonies from both defendant and witness, and together, they prove rather conclusively that Overall was the only other one on the catwalk at the time of the crime. If neither of them could have done it, then it could have only been the victim himself.
Objection! Your delusions have utterly ruined your sense of reason, human. Time to bring you back to reality. The victim was unconscious due to a blow to the head at the time of his death. You meant to believe that he committed suicide while he was unconscious?
Of course not. But we may have made an incorrect assumption regarding this blow to the head.
What do you mean?
We all came to the conclusion that the victim was unconscious because he was knocked out by someone. But that's where we were wrong. It wasn't because he was attacked. He was knocked unconscious after hitting his head against something as he was falling.
What?
There you go.
Could the victim have even hit his head on?
Might I suggest he hit the back of his head on the catwalk railing? He must have not jumped far enough and received a pretty nasty bruise as a result, which knocked him unconscious.
How outrageous! And I suppose you have something to support that claim?
The clang that Suri, Coco, and Playwright heard. It was the sound of the victim's head colliding with the railing.
Yeah, that's right.
Objection! You can't be serious, human! This theory of suicide is completely baseless! I demand to see real, physical evidence that points to this ridiculous assertion being the truth!
I have it right here.
Take that.
The autopsy report? Does that prove anything?
Right here, where it says the victim had traces of glitter on his forehooves.
So what? That doesn't prove any...
Yeah, it has proof.
Prince Blueblood, what's the matter?
He's finally realized the truth, Your Honor. As we've established, there are traces of glitter around the noose. The two ponies who were most likely to have left glitter on it could not have done so. The lack of fluorescent paint clears Ms. Polymer, and the noose had already been thrown off the catwalk by the time the defendant arrived. Not to mention, Ms. Polymer admitted that she was the one who coated Coco's hooves in glitter after the victim died. Therefore, there was only one other pony who could have left glitter on the noose. The only other pony who had traces of glitter on his hooves and went up the catwalk at the time of the crime.
Yeah.
Concept.
There you go. That's the whole truth, boy.
Objection! You haven't won yet. You still haven't explained why the victim would take his own life. He was living happily and was even planning to propose to the defendant. And on top of all of that, if he was planning on committing suicide, why do it in the middle of a play in front of thousands of ponies in the audience? You don't have an answer, do you?
You better. Yeah, nothing to say, buddy.
I don't have an answer why the victim decided to commit
You better
suicide.
watch yourself.
That's not something that needs to be determined here and now.
You better watch
The
it.
purpose of this trial
Yeah,
was
you better
to
watch what you say,
ascertain
man.
that Coco Palmel was guilty of the murder of Overall Concept. Through the testimony and evidence that's been presented, I'd say the answer to that question has been made abundantly clear by now. As for why the victim chose to end his own life, I'd say that's up to the police to investigate and discover the truth behind that mystery.
Yeah, that's right, buddy.
As much as I share everyone else's
That's right,
confusion,
buddy.
I have to agree with the defense.
You're actually going along with this?
There is simply no other explanation, I'm afraid. I would like to request that the police continue their investigation in order to uncover further information regarding this supposed suicide. As for Suri Polomere, you will be placed under arrest for perjury, theft, and tampering with the crime scene.
And the trespassing. Don't forget the trespassing. So Lolita, if you're watching this, don't forget to add the trespassing too. That counts as the trespassing as well. So later, if you're watching this, so the leader or the director or watching this, don't forget to add the trespassing. She also a trespassing as well. Yeah, cause I forgot to mention that she's also a trespassing as well. That's when they came through the back door as well. So yeah, don't forget that she's also a trespassing. She's also accounts of the trespassing as well. So yeah, but I'm not sure if it counts of the trespassing after what happened. So take that back what I said. Take that back what I said. Okay, take that back. Because I'm not sure if it's a counts of the trespassing. So yeah, I'm not sure if it counts of the trespassing. I'm really not sure. So
Whatever. It sure beats getting sent to the moon. Just make sure that sentence isn't too long. I have dresses to work on, okay?
Well, Mr. Wright, even in another world, you haven't lost your knack for taking a seemingly ordinary murder case and turning it onto its head. Not bad for your first time back in Equestria, I must say.
Oh, thanks, Your Honor. I can't tell if he's complimenting me or calling me out.
Still, sometimes I wish you would stop for a moment. I'm an old man. I don't know how much more of this my heart can take.
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Okay, maybe he is calling me out.
But as of right now, I think it's time I hand down my verdict in the case of Miss Pamel.
No! How can I lose?
yeah, that's right. You are.
Careless ape! Perfect win streak! No!
Wait, what do you mean win streaks?
We won.
And what a lovely ride.
Yeah. Let's see.
Case of Miss Coco Pamel. I find the defendant
Not guilty. Victory! 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 Yes, right. First victory.
court is now adjourned.
Let's go. First victory, boys.
Whoa, now that was an ending I certainly didn't expect.
But you still managed to pull through. Congrats, boss. And you too, Twilight.
First victory.
Yes! Thank you so much, Phoenix.
First victory, buddy.
All in a day's work, Rarity.
Woo! Daddy wins the case once again. But of course, Mr. Everett don't.
Trucy.
They did it.
There's no need to shower me with praise.
Game over.
Honestly.
Blue blood. Yeah, that's right.
I can never count you out in trial. And you sure taught that prince not to underestimate you in there. It was so satisfying seeing him fall apart. Especially after going after my dear Coco. Oh, here she comes now.
Yeah, here comes Coco. Oh,
Hello, every pony.
Hello there, Coco.
she seems down.
Oh, congrats on getting your acquittal, dear. Thank you, Rarity. I'm very glad. Oh? Why the long face, darling? Well, I'm happy that I'm off the hook, but I'm still sad about Overall passing away. Especially now that I know how he really died. How could he just do that to himself? Was something hurting him? Was it me? Miss Pommel? Yes? I've studied analytical psychology, so I want to give you my opinion. You were absolutely not responsible for what happened to Overall. I can't know that! You mentioned earlier in the trial that Overall had a bout of depression following the death of his parents.
Yeah. Her technologies.
But that was years ago, and he never seemed upset once we started living together.
Wait. Pause that. I think she has something to do with her technology. What she saw about I think I get what she means by that. When she saw her technology, what she saw that and you'll get what I mean. Let's continue on.
It's not uncommon for someone to have periods of depression separated by years where they feel and act perfectly normal. I think overall may have been suffering from it without anyone realizing. Granted, we can't know for sure, but that's what I think anyway.
Even still, he probably wasn't happy with me.
That couldn't be farther from the truth, Coco. Remember this ring Overall was going to propose to you with? He clearly was at his happiest when he was with you. It's true, we may not know his true reasons for ending his own life, but I know that you were not the reason.
But I could have done something about it. Maybe I should have talked to him more, probably been more involved with his designs. If only I didn't leave the dressing room, he would have stayed alive. If only I...
Hey, calm down.
Huh?
Take a breather. You'll hurt your vocal cords yelling like that.
Okay.
Listen, you shouldn't blame yourself for Overall's death. There was nothing you could have done.
But if only I were with him the entire time, then he would
But
have...
it happened anyway. I understand what you're going through. You thought you could have done something to prevent losing a loved one, but the entire situation was beyond your control. You shouldn't put the burden on yourself. You'll never be able to live in the present if you stay in the past.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, in some way, your friend still lives on.
Exactly. Exactly.
He may be gone, but his spirit isn't. He was a teacher to you, right? If you learned from him, you're allowing his techniques to live on as well. So in some way, he's always with you.
Yeah, I agree with Paulo. I agree.
He's teaching you his ways, and I know you've learned so much from him. Now it's up to you to carry on his legacy. Even though he's gone, I know you'll make sure he is never forgotten.
Yeah, exactly.
Rarity and, what are your names?
I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice.
And I'm Athena Sykes.
Thank you. All of you, thank you so much. I think I feel a little better now.
There you go. You gotta continue on.
I don't know how we could possibly live up to Overall's expectations. He always made sure his designs were perfect. And now that he's gone, all of his assets go to me, including his sketches for new designs. He'll use final pieces of work and they look fantastic. But once it's my turn to design something, I don't know how I could possibly be selling that caliber on my own. Compared to somebody who played such a big role in the theater industry. I don't know if I'm good enough to do it.
Actually, Coco, you're more talented than you'd let yourself believe.
Before we continue on, I kind of agree with Apollo Justice, what he has to say. But yeah, you gotta continue on. The spirits will be here for her. Yeah, even though overall is gone, but his spirits will still be here for her. So yeah, he can still be here for his spirits. Yeah. So yeah, even though he's gone, and so but his spirits can still be here for her. So either way, let's continue on.
Pirate, what are you doing here?
I just wanted to apologize for thinking that you were the one who killed Overall.
It's quite alright, sir. I was the only one up there after all.
I know, but this human proved otherwise. Coco, I know you think you may not reach Overall's expectations, but I believe you'll do fine. You were under his wing, after all.
But sir, he was so much more skilled than me. I don't see...
Miss Pommel, I need you to listen to me. During this trial, I've seen that perfection isn't always the best thing to aim for. While it's nice that you can believe that you can achieve something great, the sacrifices you make to get there aren't always worth it. In fact, it may have been partially my fault for Overall taking his own life.
Why?
I was so obsessed with making my plays perfect that I never realized how I've often mistreated my staff members. Without a doubt, this applies to both you and overall. I was a terrible leader. So, from now on, instead of striving for perfection, I will do my best to achieve something greater that all of us can be proud of. Not just for me and you, but for the rest of the staff as well.
You're right.
Overall told me time and time again that your skills had even surpassed his own. In fact, when he came on stage during intermission that night, he wanted to talk to me about letting you design costumes for the show after the next. He said that it was time that your own work became known, and that this was a perfect opportunity.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
I said I'd think about it, but admittedly I was going to reject his request. However, that's all changed now. In honor of Overall's last wish to me, I hereby promote you, Miss Palmel, to head costume designer for Broadway Theater.
Oh, let's go.
Thank you. I will do my best to make sure that my designs will be the best they can be.
That's
I'm
nice.
sure you will. That twinkle in your eye, you're really just like Overall, you know?
Yeah.
Let's get back to the theater. I want to make sure the staff knows you are all right.
Of course, sir. We still need to make some costumes for the next play anyway. And I certainly will have my own ideas to implement. That's the spirit, darling. And when
Yeah.
you're designing some of your own clothes, I'd be happy to sell them in my store for you. I could even use some of Overall's special fabric as inspiration for my next clothing line, if you'll allow me to have some. Of course, Rarity. Anything for a dear friend. Well, see you later, every pony.
And of course, human.
And there they go. What's wrong, Twilight?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just glad to see Coco so happy.
Agreed.
I know, right? I can hear a lot of happiness coming from her. Playwright did a great job cheering her up. I can hear lots of happiness from him as well.
I must confess, I've actually never seen Playwright this happy before.
Really?
You see, Playwright hasn't always been in the best of moods. At least...
Oh, hey, DJ! Welcome!
Well, he did say that he's always been striving for perfection. I can only imagine the emotional
God.
stress he puts
My
himself
mouse.
in day in, day out.
Indeed.
Oh god, my...
His never-ending desire to achieve perfection made him...
Oh god, hold on. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Let me just bring DJ and Elijah to the voice chat. Hold on a minute. Let me bring DJ and Elijah to the voice chat. Get in the voice chat. What? Give me the voice chat. It's okay. Let me just invite DJ to the voice chat and send for Elijah into my voice chat Discord server. What? Get in the voice chat. Let me just make sure if DJ or Elijah get on the voice chat. Hold that thought. Hold on. Let me get Elijah and DJ in the voice chat, okay, guys? Let me just bring her to the voice chat, guys.
Hello?
DJ?
Hello?
Oh, DJ, there you are. And Elijah, there you are. And DJ.
I am.
And DJ. I know you kind of missed it yeah, Coco Palmel is not guilty.
She's not guilty.
Yeah, she's not guilty, DJ. In case you missed it, guys.
I freaking know it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, DJ. You kind of missed that for her. Yeah. In case you missed it, yes, DJ. Zoe Palmero is a trespassing.
What?
Yeah, Zoe Palmero is a trespassing, and she also steal the Corrective Rules paper. Yes. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. You'll see the full stream after the stream ends, alright, DJ? You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean, DJ.
Alrighty.
Alright, so let's continue on with this video.
So stubborn and short-tempered. And the staff
DJ, you could also join the Twitch as well, because I can't actually open the share screen because of the reason of the green screen is going on.
Oh, yeah.
So I suggest get onto that Twitch, DJ, alright?
Okay.
Thunder a lot.
I know Elijah is using it for YouTube stream.
Very upsetting how
Yeah.
unfairly treated every pony.
Being the element of generosity, I can understand why that would upset you.
But this is the first time he considered the well-being of others. He was only ever remotely happy when he thought he was close to perfection. I've never seen him show this much sympathy for any pony else.
Showing sympathy to others is an easy way to let them know that we care about what happens to them. Bringing negative emotions to your peers will only spread more negativity, and that leads to an unhealthy environment. This tragedy must have given him that revelation.
He looked like a very different pony.
And also, DJ, the reason why the overall just... I don't want to get demonetized, but all I can say is he just hanged himself. Oh, and also, DJ, that's probably the reason why the overall just hang himself. Yeah, he just hang himself. That could be the case. DJ?
Okay.
Yeah, overall concept just hang himself. Because I really don't want to get demonetized by that.
I'm not sure you're not, but...
Also, because I don't want to get demonetized.
And I'm so proud of her for that. Now she's off to forge her own path. I can't wait to see what else she has to offer the fashion world.
Yep, it seems as if everyone is moving on to bigger and better things. Although I can't help but feel a little unsatisfied with the way the trial ended.
I know. What do you mean unsatisfied?
Well, there were still some unanswered questions at the end of it all. The most notable one being, why did overall concept take his own life?
Exactly.
That's something I can't begin to fathom. Overall was certainly a very happy individual. Even with depression possibly being a factor, his life seemed to only be getting better and better. With his fame, job, and even some pony he cared enough about to want to propose to them. He never seemed like the kind of pony to even consider suicide.
Yeah, exactly. Which I cannot say that.
No clear answer. Let's hope that the police can investigate further and find out the truth soon.
I suppose. But hey, you showed that prissy prince who's boss. I definitely enjoyed myself seeing his face as he smiled.
Oh yeah, DJ. I forgot to mention that Prince Blue Ball is defeated. DJ? Oh, great, she muted. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. There we go. I just had to join back and reopen my mic. So sorry.
We've been hearing you the whole time.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear it because my headphone's not working.
Oh.
Yeah, because my headphone wasn't working. So I just had to open and reopen, that's all. So anyway, yeah, the Prince Blue Blood is defeated. That's what you know.
I'm glad he's defeated.
Yeah.
Character, isn't
Yeah,
it? That reminds me.
Yeah, I know.
Twilight, I have a question for you.
What is it, Phoenix?
You said that Prince Blue Blood was prosecuting for experience when he can rule a kingdom, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And as a princess, you're able to stand in court as an attorney as well, correct?
Yes,
So, what I'm trying to understand is, why did you feel the need to summon me when it seems as if you could have handled this whole situation yourself?
Huh?
I know you're capable of doing it. You saved me quite a few times in court today. You've clearly been studying law for a while now, even if this is your first real time practicing it. In fact, didn't you say that ponies who are of royalty need experience in upholding the law? Considering you're a princess, doesn't that technically mean you have an obligation to represent Miss Pommel?
Oh, well, when Rarity told me the story, I didn't exactly have a lot of time to think about who would represent Coco, so I just summoned you.
Makes sense.
That doesn't really make sense.
Hey, it makes
Twilight.
sense.
Summoning me would have meant you would have had to gone through the trouble of getting an equestrian attorney's badge ready again. Also, the one accused of murder is a friend of your friend. And considering you're the princess of friendship, that's more of a reason to take on the case yourself. You did say that you've been studying law ever since you became a princess.
The
more I think about it, the less I understand it. If you appear so capable of taking on a case, why did you feel the need to summon me?
Oh, Twilight's hiding something. Twilight's hiding something.
She might be hiding something.
Yeah, she's hiding something for Cyclops. Secrets, huh? Twilight, why? Why?
What are you hiding, Twilight?
Twilight, how could you? How could you, Twilight? Why did you hide for Phoenix Wright? How could you? How could you? Now I feel cry right now. Don't touch me. How could you?
Really? Come on, Mr. Kitty.
How could you? How could you? Anyway, enough about that. Let's just continue on with this stupid video.
What? Cyclops?
What?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Nothing. Forget I asked. What does this mean? What is Twilight trying so hard to hide from me?
Hi, Phoenix.
I can't believe it. Twilight is hiding from him. Why? DJ, I want to know why. Oh, looks like DJ muted again.
Let's let her watch the video.
Okay.
Where in the world did you come from?
Oh God, Pinky.
Ask my parents, Phoenix. Hey, Pinky. Hey, Trucy. Oh, Pinky, where were you sitting in the gallery? I didn't see you. I was with Fluttershy and Applejack, so she certainly wasn't with me.
She wasn't with me, Apollo, or Trucy either.
Yeah. I was late.
Oh my God, she was late.
Trial to us. I know Ringo had some wonderful dessert business to attend to, but how could you possibly be late? I slept in.
Slept. Bruh.
Slept.
Bruh.
Again? I can't help it. I had one of those really fun dreams, and I didn't want them to stop. So I tried sleeping some more.
Bruh.
Does this pony have a day job? How has she not been fired already?
Hey, I have a job. I'm in the cheeky corner helping the cakes make cakes. And I'm also a party extraordinaire. So I help throw parties that'll shake your flank all night.
Dude.
With the amount of energy it takes to party that hard, it makes sense that you sleep for so long.
So why did you come to us, Pinky?
Don't you remember, Feeny? Congratulations on winning the trial party.
Oh yeah.
You already have that party ready?
Yep. Sure
Bro.
did. I already got the cakes, the drinks, the guests, and decorations ready. I even brought a DJ to the party too.
DJ?
Cakes, drinks,
Well, video.
Okay.
a DJ? This party's gonna be wild!
This sounds like a very stacked party. When did you get everything prepared?
I got it prepared as soon as I woke up.
Wow, that must have taken forever to prepare.
Makes sense.
It wasn't hard. I do this all the time.
Always.
Wait, hold on a second. I thought you slept in. How did you get the time to prepare a big party like that?
doing it quickly, silly.
Too quick.
And when did you wake up?
A couple of hours ago.
Oh, wait. Doesn't it take a couple of hours to get to Manhattan from Ponyville?
Uh-huh.
But I thought you said you woke up a couple of hours ago.
I sure did.
Dude.
But that means...
Hey, Pinky is a Pinky. Don't worry about that. Pinky is a Pinky.
The second you woke
That's
up
Pinky for you.
Fully prepared a big party
and caught the train here...
in a matter of minutes?
Hey, yeah, sure sounds like it.
But that's...
How were you able to prepare a party that big in such a small span of time?
Hey, Pinky is a Pinky. So shut up. It is what it is for Pinky and Pinky.
I told you I'm doing it quickly.
What?
You'd be amazed at what this pink mare is capable of, Apollo. She just has great work ethic, Polly. You could learn a thing or two from her.
Give me a couple hundred clients and maybe I'll consider taking lessons.
Boss, does this pink pony have time powers? There's no way she's capable of that.
Oh, come on. There's no such thing as time power. Pinky is a Pinky. I said that 3 times. Oh, come on. It's how Pinky is. There's no such thing as time power.
Nah,
That's
just
Pinky
time.
for you, people.
You better just get used to it. What does that even mean? Just trust me on this. It's for your own sake.
This world isn't testing it enough.
Hey, Pinky! If you want, I'd like to have a magic performance at your party.
Oh, God, no, not the magic panties. Oh, God, no. No, not the magic panties.
What the hell?
Oh, God, no. I don't want to hear about the magic panties. No. No. Oh, God, no. I don't want to hear that.
You were doing a magic show? Oh, that sounds exciting. I've always wanted to see you do magic.
I'm the best magician in the city where I'm from. I guarantee you all a good show.
Well, that sounds like it'll be a wonderful time.
I'm certainly looking forward to it. Hopefully, I don't get forced to dance until I throw my back out.
Come on, every pony. Let's get to the party.
Right behind you, Pinky.
And as quickly as it started, the case came to a close.
Yeah, first case.
For all of us to celebrate, and it was actually very enjoyable. Like a little vacation, it was a nice change of pace from what I usually do after a trial. Fortunately, this little moment of sunshine and rainbows wouldn't last forever. Unbeknownst to us, something darker was lurking in the shadows of this colorful world. Something that teased at a broader mystery. And little did any of us realize that during our carefree celebration, that mystery would continue to unfold not too far from us. It's a mystery I won't soon forget, as it brought me to someone that I thought I would never see again. Someone who's a spitting image of a dear friend I knew a long time ago.
For now, ball feeders, that's over. For now, ball feeder, that is over. Wow, what a great animation. I love it. I love the animation. I'll give it applause for that. I mean, still, I don't want to hear about the magic panties. I don't really want to look. I mean, still. How long will she have the magic panties for? Oh yeah, we did take a look at some arts there. Yeah, it looks really cool art. So now the first case It's done. I officially loved it. I officially love that show. I love it. I love it so much.
You know, Adrian, I've seen this so many times.
I mean, but still, I really don't want to see that the magic panties. How long would she be holding that so long as she being teleported?
Dude, get over it. That's how I like it.
I'll never give over it. It's same thing for DJ. Same thing for DJ.
What happened?
Yeah, DJ, you remember about if she had a magic panties? You remember that? I'm sorry. What the Trucy said about the performing the magic show, I was like, don't tell me this is gonna be about the magic panties. I really want to see.
About it.
I know.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
I
Jesus.
know. I can't get over with. It just.
Let's watch something. Come on.
Okay, but however, before we move on to case 2, we gotta see that at the end. We gotta see that at the end. So, actually, let me pull up the share screen, so that way you guys know what I'm talking about. So hold that thought. Let me just put up the share screen. Let me just change that. Let me just go ahead and change that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
I'll keep it behind the green screen if it doesn't come up again.
Yeah, I'll just keep it on the green screen. Just keep it on the screen, okay?
Alright.
Let me put up the share. So DJ, can you see the share screen?
Oh, the share screen?
Yes, I opened the share screen.
Okay. I'll be right back, but I'm still gonna watch this. I'm just gonna give me some food.
Okay. Oh, there's more. One year ago, Ponyville Prison. There's more. Let's see what it is. There's more.
Knock knock, rise and shine, inmate. Guess what day it is?
I don't know who's that.
That's right. As of today, you're a free mayor.
I don't know who that is. Brown tail.
Nice to finally be out after 8 months, huh? Right. Well, you're lucky that human defense attorney proved that you didn't murder any pony. You probably would have been banished from the mood if you hadn't.
She doesn't seem too happy.
Possessions.
Something's not right.
Yeah, she doesn't seem too happy about that.
Well, this is it.
Wait, that cutie mark. Cutie mark. I don't know. I don't know who she is. I don't even know who she is.
Wait a minute, it's her on the other way with that. For way with that cocaine.
What?
It's her, Adrian.
Wait, Tsunada? I never seen her before. Tsunada? I never seen her pony before. So yeah, guys, if you guys know who that pony is, her name is Tsunada, what it look like, just show me the pictures. I would love to see that, because I never seen Tsunada. I don't even know who that is. So yeah, I don't know about her, but she doesn't seem too happy about this. So hey, just hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I just never seen her before, but unfortunately, I wasn't so sure about that because I definitely never seen her before. I mean, still, I haven't seen her for that to happen. Like, okay, where was I? Moving on. So yeah, the one I saw that her pony. Let's see. I want to expect that her name was Tsunada. I never seen her before. So just let me know. Just send me the picture. Let me see what Tsunada looks like, cause I never seen her before. So let me just go prepare. Let me just set up the music. So yeah, I just never seen her before. So the case 1 is done. So let me see if I can set up the case number 2. Because there's gonna be a next case. So let me move on to the next case. Alright. Now let's move on to case number 2, guys. So let me get prepared. Which is called... The case number 2 is called Crusading for the Turnabout. Crusading for the Turnabout. So I'm assuming that it's going to be about the 3 Cutie Mark Crusader, am I right?
Yeah.
It says I gotta see her herself. Okay. So let me just. Oh god. Let me just. Right here. Oh god. Pause that. Alright, so there we go. So okay. So yeah guys, Story Promare is still trespassing because so she used the back door that is counted a trespassing crime. Because even though she's not an audience, but that still counts as a trespassing for I don't know why. I don't know why we should go to the back door. So yeah, my question is, why would she go to the back door as a trespassing? I don't know why. Yeah, that is officially counted as a crime, guys. Don't know why. So yeah, now we could move on to case number 2, Crusading of the Turning Bolt. So yeah, so some of that is going to be about those Crusader girls here. With those little fillies there, if I'm assuming that correctly. So, with that being said, so this one only took 1 hour 33 minutes. I think I can have time to do one more video we gotta do before I could move on to. Did you know about what's happening to Twitch? What do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about?
What's going on at Twitch?
Elijah, go check on Twitch.
Let me check my phone.
Alright, Elijah, go check on the Twitch, cause...
There's nothing. I see everything's okay.
Yeah, but the audio. Can you check the audio?
They actually was I think they was asking about what's going on Twitch.
Really?
I don't know.
Hopefully there's no audio lag issue, cause I hope there's no audio lag issues, guys.
Yeah, your videos, your Twitch video is fine.
Yeah, but can you check the audio?
Oh no, I think it's not about the our Twitch. It's about do we hear about what happened to Twitch?
Oh, I see. Oh, never mind that. My Twitch is fine. Never mind. My Twitch is fine. Oh, okay. Oh, okay then. So yeah, okay. So now I just set up with those. Okay, now I set up with the case number 2, which Twitch is in trouble. Oh, what is in trouble about?
I heard about I mean not about the case, but I heard what happened, what Twitch did.
The community guidelines. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the community guidelines strikes, but my Twitch account... Yeah.
Including many...
Yeah, I heard about that, but my Twitch account is okay. My Twitch is alright, so I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, there's no problem of that.
Yeah, cause my Twitch is alright, so I don't have to worry about that. So now it just has set up. Let's see what's going on for. DJ, can you still see the search screen? DJ.
Yes, I can see the screen.
Oh, okay, good. I just want to make sure, okay? Alright, without further ado, let's take a look on case number 2, which is about crusading of the Kearney Bolt. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to catch up on that, because I want to see more. Oh. So that takes place at Everfree Forest, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Is that look like a timber wolf? Guy, is that look like a timber wolf, you guys?
Maybe.
Yeah, it is a timber wolf. It is. That looks like an old castle. And that has to be the statue. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's gonna be another crime.
Yep.
Oh my god! Okay then. All right.
Oh boy, that party last night sure was a ton of fun, but it took a lot out of me. But as much as I'd love to stay here,
they seem to enjoy each other.
Should be heading home soon. The client could show up at the office and we wouldn't even know it.
Oh yeah! From the previous case one, that Phoenix Wright and so was the other just teleported. I would have bet that even the client could not find the Phoenix Wright anywhere. I would have bet that.
Though, it doesn't look like anyone else wants to leave just yet. Well, no one except Apollo, at least.
Look at Apollo! He doesn't look so sure. Look at Apollo.
Really?
He looks so unsure.
So, Athena, I've been meaning to ask you this for some time now, but what is that thing around your neck? A necklace of some kind? Oh, yes? This is my pal Widget.
Widget.
Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Oh my, it talks. Yep, neat, isn't he? I'll say. I wasn't expecting to hear him speak. So, what does he do? Well, Widget is my personal AI companion, and a
AI, huh?
I use in court. His functions include taking notes, reviewing evidence, and assisting me in analyzing people's emotions. So, he's like a living notebook? Yeah, I guess that's one way of describing him. Interesting. And how does he help you analyze people's emotions?
Impressive.
Well, with my special sense of hearing, I can detect the discord in a witness's heart while they're giving their testimony. Then, I plug the data I hear into a program called the Moon Matrix.
Moon Matrix.
That way, I can see what emotions the witness is
Moon
experiencing.
Matrix, huh?
Wait, Discord? I have a friend in Discord.
Oh, please. I don't want to hear about Discord.
Discord, Fluttershy. Basically, if I can pick up Discord in someone's voice, then it means that their true emotions are conflicting with what they are saying. So I use Widget to try and pinpoint contradicting emotions and reveal the truth behind a witness's testimony. Wow! I've never heard of this sort of procedure. Clearing away the conflicting emotions in a witness's testimony to find the truth. That sounds revolutionary. It is! With the advent of bringing analytical psychology into the courtroom, the legal system will be given even more chances to grow and evolve. That's amazing, Athena. Humans truly are exceptional when it comes to the legal world. Equestrian law, as far as I know, has remained stated for the past millennium. So it's refreshing to hear about a system of law that's constantly changing.
So, other than law and psychology, is there anything else that interests you? Do you have any pets?
No, I don't. But I'd love to have one. I adore animals.
You do? So do I. Do you have any favorites?
Well, I really love aquatic animals. In fact, there's an aquarium I like to visit that hosts live performances with some of them. I typically go there to study animal-assisted therapy.
Wow, that kind of makes
psychological
sense.
Studies. The pirate show's pretty cool too, though.
Oh, you like animal therapy? I have plenty of animal friends that I let other ponies use for that purpose back at my cottage. I mean, if you'd like to meet them.
Really? Das klingt super.
Huh?
Oh, what I meant was, I'd love to.
Wow, it sounds like the pony don't understand what it means.
It's good to see that Athena's making progress.
Sounds like the pony doesn't understand what it means.
Look, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but I'm not sure how much more of all of this I can handle.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I really just want to go home right now, but...
Pause that. What's wrong with that, Ponyville? It looks so cool.
Really?
I also don't want to spoil this experience for Athena and Trucy. From the looks of it, they seem to be having a lot of fun.
Oh, you'll be fine. Nix was exactly like that the last time he was here.
Yep, so don't you fret nothing. All of us are happy to do anything to make y'all comfortable. I got a whole orchard of apples if you need something to eat.
Right. So, I take it you're a farmer?
That's right, an apple farmer. I spend most of my time bucking trees at Sweet Apple Acres, my family's apple farm.
Wait, buck? What do you mean by buck?
You know, giving them trees a good hard kick. Knocking all them apples down.
Oh, okay, I see. So, how many apple trees do you have?
I'd say dozens and dozens of them. Maybe even hundreds.
More than 100.
And you have to harvest all those apples by yourself?
No, that can't be enough.
Of course not. I have my family to help out with the harvest.
Dude.
Although, there was that one time when you tried to harvest the entire orchard by yourself.
Well, my brother was injured, and I wanted to prove I could do it myself.
Letting pride get in the way of asking for help, huh?
Yeah. But I came around eventually, thanks to my friends.
And with an athlete like me on her side, we got it done really quick too.
An athlete, huh?
That's right. Fastest flyer in Ponyville and top member of the Wonderful Reserve.
Wow.
Really? That's some title you have there.
Oh, just you wait. Soon, not only will I be an official Wonderbolt, but I'll have the title of fastest flyer in all of Equestria.
I don't doubt it. I don't think I've ever met another pony with a drive like Rainbow's. She's won every race she's competed in. Well, except the running of the leaves.
Wow.
Oh, don't get me started with that race. You kept trying to trip me up at every turn.
Oh, please. You were the one that started it.
Still, winning every race you've entered is no small feat. Don't you ever get nervous before a race?
What? Me? Nervous? Nah, I'm always raring to go.
In races, sure. But what about the Best Young Flyers competition?
Oh, come on. I was just a little out of it that day, that's all.
A little? You were flopping around like a blindfolded bull in a rodeo.
Blindfolded? Oh god, that's gonna be a challenge.
To do the sonic ring boom and save Rarity and the Wonderbolts from falling to their doom in the process. How's that for flopping around?
Exactly.
I think I've got just a trick to keep you from getting nervous before a competition.
Huh? What would that be?
Vocal exercises.
Vocal exercise.
Vocal exercises?
Yep. I do what I call my cords of steel exercise whenever I get nervous before a trial. What you do is stand up straight, take a deep breath, and scream as loud as you can.
You really think screaming is going to stop me from getting nervous?
I know it works for me all the time. Here, let me show you. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! See? Easy.
Jeez, are you trying to make me go deaf?
Hey, it's just an exercise. It's just an exercise. I used to do that all the time. Like me, for example. My name is Adrian the Eagley, and I'm doing fine!
Man.
So yeah, I used to do that all the time. Even though I become a streamer, and yeah. Wait, what about you, DJ?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine as usual. I used to scream all the time whenever I prepare to be streamed. I used to do that all the time. But I'm not the only one that will do that. I used to do that as well whenever I prepared to be streamed.
All the time?
I don't do that, but okay.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time. But yeah, you'll get what I mean. So let's
Come on.
Anyway,
I don't do that either.
Anyway, moving on.
Oh, come on. That was only about half as loud as I usually go. Why don't you give it a try?
Do I have to?
What do you have to lose?
Fine. My name is Rainbow Dash and I'm fine.
You're going to psych yourself up like that? I couldn't even hear you. Come on, do it louder.
My name is Rainbow Dash and I'm fine.
Louder!
My name is Rainbow Dash and I'm fine.
Louder!
Louder!
My name is Rainbow Dash and I'm fine.
There you go. Now, how do you feel?
That was awesome. I feel like I can go 10 marathons. I'm totally doing this from now on before I get...
I think I know what the reference is. It's like a My Little Pony Friendship is Magic with Rainbow Dash used to say louder to Fluttershy. Yeah, I know that reference is.
Of course.
Yeah, I think I know the reference to that. Yeah, yeah, I definitely know that reference.
Beating a race.
Oh, that was louder than a buffalo stampede. I don't think I can hear out of this ear no more.
Alright, good stuff. Now, this next bit is a tad more advanced, but I find that it helps even more if you get up really early and do it.
Hey! You didn't say anything about that.
Great. Apollo's teaching his new friends about his cords of steel.
Right, wow.
Teaches Pinky, there won't be a sound barrier break anymore.
Makes sense, yeah.
Ooh! You were an amazing magician at the party last night, Trucy!
Thank you. It's been a while since I had a crowd that big. I'm happy they all had a good time.
Oh, darling, you were simply marvelous. How long have you been practicing magic?
Ever since I was a little girl.
My. I see you were gifted even as a child. How did you learn to perform magic in your world? Did you have a teacher of sorts?
Yep. My daddy taught me everything I know.
Your daddy? Do you mean to say that Mr. Wright is a lawyer and a magician?
Oh, no. My other daddy taught me.
Huh? Two daddies? How does that work? Are daddies able to give birth in your world?
No, Pinky. I meant that I had another daddy before Phoenix. But when he vanished, Phoenix became my new daddy.
Oh, so you're adopted then?
Yep.
So your birth father vanished. What exactly happened?
It's kind of a long story. I'm not really sure how I'd begin to explain it.
Did he explode? Did he run away? Oh, maybe he's under an invisibility cloak.
Well, who knows? A magician never reveals their secrets, as they say.
It's good to see that Trucy's also making friends here. Speaking of, I kind of wish I could let everyone back home know that we're okay. Fortunately, Equestria has no reception, so there's nothing I can really do about that.
You all right there, Phoenix?
You've been spacing out for a few minutes now.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just got a lot on my mind. I guess I didn't expect to be on vacation so soon after getting my badge back, you know? It's crazy to think about how much has happened since I was last here. Since I left, I was disbarred, adopted an amazing daughter, cleared my name, and helped bring an end to the dark age of the law. All of that in just 8 years.
Sounds like you've been just as busy. I know Twilight sometimes finds it hard to believe it's only been 1.5 years since you left.
Really?
She's had to go through a lot as well, especially after becoming a princess. She always struggles with finding opportunities to take a break from her royal duties. This is the first time in a while since I've seen her so laid back. And Twilight's able to relax, then I think you should take the chance as well.
I know, but I can't help but feel like I should be working right now. What if there's a client at our office that needs help, and we aren't there?
It's really bothering you, huh?
I'm supposed to be the boss. It's my job to make sure that the office doesn't go under. But at the same time, I don't want us to just rush back home right as everyone's getting to know each other.
Well, I'm sure everyone will understand why you want to go back. How about a Twilight to send you home first?
No, I can't leave without them. I have to look after them, especially Trucy.
You're pretty dead set on leaving, aren't you?
Don't get me wrong. It's great having a chance to come back and meet you all again.
Yeah, you can say that.
Relax when I know there's a chance that I
He has a point.
Yeah.
I understand. I'll get Twilight to send you all home.
Thanks, Spike. Athena, Apollo, Trucy.
Yes, Daddy?
Yeah, Mr. Wright?
What is it, boss?
I think it's time for us to head home.
What? But we just got here!
I know, but I can't help but think that there could be a potential client at the office that needs our help.
Oh, come on, you're being paranoid.
I'm sorry, Trucy, but we shouldn't be taking any chances with this. We still have to find a way to pay the bills by the end of the month. And our clients and your shows are the only sources of income we have.
Mr. Wright has a point. I mean, the chances of a client knocking at our door are unlikely, but there's still a chance.
Exactly.
I can't stay a
AD.
little longer.
As much as I know you'd like to, we can't.
Aww, but I was having so much fun here.
Hey, you had a fun. I see you there.
I'm sorry, Trucy.
Yeah.
Do you really want to go right now?
I don't mean anything by it, Twilight. But yes, we should really be getting back to work in our world.
You sure you can't stay for the rest of the day?
I'm sorry, but no.
But yeah, it kind of makes sense. Just like we see. Yeah, I have to tell you this, but yeah, he has a point. He has to get back to his world dimension. Yeah, just like in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Yes. Imagine this. If any of us who's been stuck in the Ponyville, we might get away in our world too.
Yeah, but like if we don't go back to our world, just like what happened to Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, get glitches.
Yeah.
Without, as long as they have a wristband, you should be fine staying in your world.
I know. If I know, like imagine if we live above Equestria, that would be fine. Even our world, it might be more important.
Yes, just like what happened to Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. We did all the Spider-Man for across another dimension, it gets glitches.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's continue on.
Oh, this reeks like cupcakes with dirt because it's a dirty cupcake and dirt tastes bad and... Don't worry, Pinky. I'm sure we'll have a chance to hang out again someday.
Okay. Well, it was lovely to see you again, Phoenix. And it was absolutely splendid to meet the rest of you as well.
It was great to see you guys again too, Rarity.
So, are you all ready?
We're ready.
It was nice meeting you all. Yeah, it was. Well, I guess we'll see you all another time. Goodbye, Phoenix.
Oh!
You have to
Interrupt.
Dad! Right now!
What's going on?
You come too before they leave!
Apple Bloom, breathe. Before who leaves?
No time to explain! Just follow me!
What just happened?
I don't know, but we gotta find out.
There's only one way to find out, guys.
I'm so confused. What's going on? Are we not leaving yet?
I don't know. But we won't find out anything by just standing here. Come on, everyone. Vamonos!
You don't have to tell me twice. Let's go.
Spanish! Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish.
Oh. Don't tell me there's gonna be another crime.
I think we'll be another crime.
Slow down, Apple Bloom. What happened?
Oh no! Are we too late? Where is... Oh! There she is! Huh?
No! Scootaloo!
I'm telling you, I didn't do anything wrong!
I'm sorry, miss, but we're just following orders.
No! Scootaloo!
Hey! Isn't that...
Oh, no, you don't!
Miss, please stop resisting and step inside the carriage.
Please! I didn't do anything, I swear!
That's enough. Get inside the carriage.
Sound Pony! Help me!
Get in the carriage now!
Hold it! Rainbow Dash! I knew you'd come save me!
Ma'am, I will only ask you this once. Move aside.
Not
Oh, hey! Those. Welcome.
You think you have the right to order a member of the Royal Guard around? You have no authority. You're just a mere element bearer.
What's going on here?
We have a warrant for the arrest of one Scootaloo. She's currently under suspicion of committing a serious crime and must be brought in for questioning and trial.
That's ridiculous! What kind of crime is she even being accused of?
If you must know, she is being accused of committing a murder in the Everfree Forest last night.
What?
You kidding?
Insane.
You kidding?
She's just a filly. There's no
Yeah, she's just a filly.
Yeah! Applejack's right! I wasn't even in the Everfree Forest last night!
Huh? 3 Cyclops.
Cyclops? So she's lying about not being in the Everfree Forest? But why?
Something sus about her. Something sus about her. She was in the Everfree Forest. I knew something was up. So that might be the case. So let's continue on.
Yeah.
Stop right there!
Who's that?
Scram, kid. This doesn't concern you. Go play in the woods.
You let her go, you villain!
Wait, I don't know what is he talking about. I don't think those are the villains. Those are the Royal Guard. You know they can never do anything. And especially, yeah, I never do anything for that.
Yeah.
What the? Bruh, did he just hit?
Let's see how you like this!
Hey, put me down, kids!
What are you doing, you little runt? Are you trying to get arrested as well?
Guards like you make me sick! What right do you have to wear the armor of Her Highness? What? Now, let Miss Scootaloo go!
Are you threatening a member of the Royal Guard?
Oh, this is getting out of hand. I need to stop this kid before he does something he'll surely regret.
Yeah, he has to do something before he's gonna get regrets of the rest too.
Of course.
Yeah, that is something that any pony should not do to threat the Royal Guard. That's something he should not do that. I don't know what the hell is he... Anyway.
Hey, kid, cut this out. Come on, you're gonna hurt someone. You would deny justice from being delivered, villain? Very well. Then take the point of my sword!
Villain?
Ow! That kid can hit hard! Your stone is mine, you villain! You can't defeat me! Oh no, that's my Magatama!
Oh no. Oh no. That mag's a ton.
Rats! I can't take on this many. This isn't over! You hear? Hey! Give me back my Magatama!
Don't worry, boss. I'll catch him for you.
Yeah, that's something you don't want to hit to the royal guard. DJ? DJ? Yeah, DJ. That is something that anybody should not hit the royal guard. Otherwise, it's something they'll regret. Yeah, that's something you don't want to do that. So yeah, you gotta respect the royal guard.
Even someone's healing on the voice chat.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, Everfree Forest.
Give back that stone, you ugly hench pony!
Ugly hench pony? You take that back, kid!
Do not underestimate me! I shall strike you down where you stand! On guard!
Turning page, come here now. Turning page, do not make me repeat myself.
Uh-oh, her mother! Uh-oh, sounds like her mother. Yeah.
Yes, Mom!
So her name is Turning Page, huh? So his name is Turning Page, huh?
Yes.
I see. So, this is something I should learn about him.
Don't think you've won yet, fiend! I will return and stand victorious over you and your villainous ways!
Nah, Phoenix is not a villain. It's always a Athena, according to the others.
Give me a break, will ya, you thief. Luckily I managed to catch him before he made it inside this forest. I'm not sure I would have been able to keep track of him in there. I'd probably end up getting lost. I wonder if this is the ever-free forest that guard was talking about. If so, then the murder must have happened somewhere in there.
Athena! Oh man, you run so fast. I don't think my body was built for this.
That was nothing, boss. Just a casual morning jog.
What's it like to be young?
Oh, you're not that old. But speaking of young, what happened to that filly? Was she arrested?
Yeah, they took her away right after you left. How would they do that? There's no way a kid like Scootaloo could ever kill any pony. Have the guards lost their minds?
Well, I imagine there must have been at least some grounds for suspecting her.
There's no way! Scootaloo wouldn't hurt a fly! And besides, she said herself that she didn't even go to the forest last night!
Oh, wait, what's that? Wait, what was that static sound looks like? I never seen that static sound looks like. But if you guys know what the static is, what the turn, yeah. Let's see what Athena has to say.
Huh? That's odd. Apple Bloom speaks so confidently, but her voice. Am I detecting uncertainty?
What the heck uncertainty means?
That Apple Bloom is uncertain.
I see. I see.
Does she think Scootaloo might have gone into the forest last night? I wonder.
Mr. Lawyer, you have to help her! Just like how you helped Rainbow Dash last time! Please! Yeah, that's right! Nix can save her without even breaking a sweat!
Of course. I'm certainly not going to turn my back on someone who you guys think is innocent.
All right! I'm counting on...
Hold on, boss.
What is it, Athena?
Would it be alright if I led this case?
What? Wait, not Athena's turn?
I have a feeling that there's something to this case that might warrant my psychological expertise. The defendant is only a kid after all.
Yeah, alright. If you're that adamant about it, I can let you take the lead for this case. What do you think, Rainbow? Apple Bloom?
If Nyx trusts you, then so do I.
Same here. Thank you kindly, miss. No problem. I promise. I won't let any of you down.
Okay, that's weird. Your stream is lagging a little bit.
Wait, the stream lags a little bit?
Yeah. Oh, now it stops. Wait,
what? Let me check the Twitch. Hold on, let me check the Twitch, guys. Hang on. No, my Twitch is alright.
Yeah,
DJ,
it's like a little bit silly.
DJ, can you check the stream?
It was lagging a little bit and then it stopped. Don't worry.
Okay, good, because I really don't want to lose that.
Goodness.
What do you mean?
Let's just watch the video.
Okay. Oh, who's in the voice chat? Oh, hold on a second. Wait. Who's in the voice chat? Let me check. Hold on. Let me check before we continue the video. Looks like our team just came. Looks like my team just came. So guys, this might sound weird, but I gotta tell you that, but even though they said that they want to defend his own kids, but wow, I kind of understand how the Apollo and Athena feels about trying to defend the kid. It doesn't. Yeah, I know how they feel. Yeah, I kind of. Yeah.
Maybe she might have to handle this case.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's kind of sucking how they handled it to defend the kids, but it wasn't easy. Yeah, even if they done it in real life, though, it kind of makes sense. They haven't done it like, wow. I kind of understand how they feel. I kind of understand how they feel, but yeah, it wasn't easy. It wasn't that easy, guys. So yeah, does that make sense to you, DJ? So DJ, does that kind of make sense to you?
Let's get on with the video!
Okay! Okay, let's continue on.
If you're going to defend in an equestrian courthouse, you're going to need an equestrian attorney's badge.
Oh, right. And I don't have one of those.
Perhaps it's not too late to get one. Twilight, how does one get a badge like that?
Well, normally you'd have to go through law school. However, since Athena here is already a lawyer, we should be able to make an appeal to the Equestria High Council.
The Equestria High Council? You mentioned them yesterday, didn't you? When you were explaining how you were able to be Mr. Right's co-counsel despite not being a princess? It was because you made an appeal to them, right?
I recall hearing about them as well on my first visit to this world.
Oh yeah!
Originally, Princess Celestia was going to preside as the judge, but the High Council members were concerned that her verdict was biased.
Fight!
But isn't this princess the ruler of your country? Can't you just say, too bad, I'm doing it anyway?
Princess Celestia is our all-powerful ruler, yes, but every political decision must go by the High Council first. They represent the best interests of the citizens of Equestria. Naturally, this case went by them, and they wouldn't allow the princess to preside as a judge.
That's democracy for you.
Right.
You told me back then that they represent the best interests of Equestria citizens. They even have the power to overrule the princess's authority in some cases. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct. The Equestria High Council is made up of 6 ponies. 5 are elected by the general populace from various administrative positions. The 6th member, known as the Lawkeeper, is the head of the High Council. They are elected by the council members themselves whenever the previous lawkeeper either retires or passes away. The duty of the High Council is to speak for the citizens of Equestria when it comes to making political decisions that affect our country.
Right.
They advise the princesses when making such decisions, and can even overrule their authority in a majority vote.
Right.
Sounds like a pretty basic checks and balance system.
Indeed.
That's not all they do, right? They have some sway in the legal world as well, correct?
Yes, they are responsible for acting as a jury for certain special trials held in the Canterlot Royal Court. And if you want to stand in court as an attorney without having gone through the typical procedures, you must get permission from both them and Princess Celestia.
What should I do then? Is it not possible for me to get a badge in time?
Well, I think there might be a chance you could. Since you're an acquaintance of myself and Mr. Wright, it shouldn't be too hard to write an appeal for you and Apollo.
Oh, wait a second. I never asked for a badge.
You sure do, Apollo. You do need a badges.
Yeah, he needs one too.
Yeah, you do need a badges, dummy.
If we're getting one for Athena, I don't see the harm in getting one for you as well. You never know. You might use it someday.
I doubt it.
Spike, can you get on that?
Yes, ma'am.
How long will it take to hear back from them, Twilight?
It shouldn't take too long, especially since they'll likely prioritize an appeal from a princess.
Like Celestia did for you the last time I was here?
Exactly. We should hear back from them by the end of the day.
Isn't that a little fast? Even if they read your request and responded right away, what about the time it takes to deliver those messages?
Well, Spike can send messages instantly using his fire breath.
What?
What?
Once Spike writes a letter,
Okay, come
all he has to do
on.
is breathe fire,
Dragon.
and
He's
it'll
a
send fire to
dragon.
where he wants it to go.
That doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Spike is a dragon. He can send message to Princess Celestia. That's how it works.
Of course.
Yeah, that's how it works, man.
What do you mean?
He's burning the paper. How does it get sent anywhere?
Dragon magic, see?
I'm sorry, but that's not a sufficient answer for me. First off,
Oh, give it up. You're not going to win.
Exactly.
Yeah, Polly, come on. I've already figured it out. It's not that complicated.
Trucy, not now, please.
However, it is true that there could be a delay in hearing back from them. They don't exactly have a dragon to send letters with. A male pony will come by the castle later to drop off their response, and hopefully, the badges as well.
In that case, it's probably best if I investigate with Athena. If she's unable to defend tomorrow, then I'm going to have to do it.
And I'll come with you, just so you have someone who's knowledgeable about this world by your side.
I want to come too. I won't let them call Scootaloo a criminal.
Okay, first of all, nobody goes to Ever Free Forest, especially the Philly. Nobody goes to Ever Free Forest. It's pretty dangerous, especially the Timbers Wolf.
Yeah.
Especially the Timbers Wolf. But hey, I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just a brave man. Look at me, I'm a brave boy. Besides, I play a lot of video games.
And how does that count?
With the guns! I got a guns! But I play Call of Duty, don't judge me.
Really? How about you need to face your fears?
Last time, this isn't exactly the kind of thing a Philly...
Okay, what are you talking about, Elijah?
If you tell them that try to face your fears of Five Nights at Freddy's jump scares, remember the other time with the live stream you can't do it.
Oh, don't remind me of that shit.
See, you can't face your fears. You need to learn how to face your fears.
And DJ, are you sure you're gonna help me face my fears?
Yes.
God.
I'm calling for you to stop being scared.
Oh God. Oh God, don't remind me of that.
My goodness,
Like you
man.
should doing.
If I recall,
last time we investigated together, I found some pretty important evidence for you. I think I've proven myself when it comes to this investigating stuff.
Okay, if I say no, you'll just find a way to tag along anyway. At least this way I can keep an eye on you, so that you don't get lost or mess up the crime scene.
Hey! Cutie Mark Crusader, private investigator!
Okay, private what?
I don't think any more of us should go, though. We don't want to unintentionally disrupt the investigation by having too many of us there. Not to mention the Everfree Forest isn't exactly the safest place to be. Apollo, Trucy, Spike, and Rainbow Dash, would you all mind heading back to the castle and letting every pony know what's going on?
No problem, Twilight. And I'll get that appeal written and sent as soon as I get back.
Might as well, right?
Rainbow?
You are going to save her, right, Athena?
Of course, Rainbow. You can count on me.
Don't worry, Rainbow Dash. Athena's got drive, guts, tenacity, and especially courage like you've never seen before. Even when the situation is at its bleakest, Athena can power through and force her biggest smile. She'll fight for Scootaloo until the bitter end, dragging out the truth along the way. You can count on her. Drive, guts, tenacity, and courage, huh?
Do I sense some nostalgia behind those words?
Thanks, Drucy. All right, guys, we'll be heading off now.
See you when you get back. Stay safe.
All right, we should probably get going.
Do we even know where the murder occurred, though? I know it was somewhere in this forest, but...
Don't worry, I asked the guards for more information on the crime. They were willing to tell a princess like me the details. Well, one of them was, at least.
What do you mean one of them is that? Except other guards are not satisfied? That is bull. That is bull.
Follow me.
3 ways. Crossroad. Oh, shut up!
What was that? A timberwolf, probably.
What's a timberwolf?
They're a breed of magical dogs that live in this forest. As the name suggests, their bodies are made of timber and leaves, and they can even reassemble themselves if they get injured.
Like a zombie?
I guess that's an apt comparison.
I suppose that answers that question, then.
What question?
Do you remember what happened to me the last time I was here? I was knocked out and left stranded in this forest. The Fluttershy had to save me from some vicious dogs that seemed to me like they were made out of wood. If I remember correctly, she said...
Those species of lupine are known to rip their prey apart within a few seconds.
Those sound like timberwolves, all right.
I had always wondered what those creatures were, exactly. Now I know, I guess. Doesn't make recalling that experience any less traumatizing, though.
Jeez. We're only about 5 minutes into this forest, and already it's giving me the creeps.
Don't worry. As long as we stick to the path, we should be fine. Many deadly creatures like the timberwolves live in this forest. But if we don't venture into the woods themselves, we shouldn't come across any.
Oh, good. So there's a ton of vicious animals in here just waiting to kill me. Awesome!
It's not that awesome! They could kill you!
Didn't you say last time that the more dangerous creatures live much further into the forest, Twilight? That barking sounds relatively close by. And like Athena said, we haven't been walking for that long.
Timberwolves are probably the one exception to that. Many of them inhabit areas very close to the forest edge. Luckily, they never seem to leave the forest itself, which is good for all of us living in Ponyville.
Oh, good! The picture itself. Okay, the species of the magical violence dog that lives near the forest edge. Knows to rip their prey apart and sag it. Jeez, I want to kill them so bad.
Yeah, but if you want to do that, they can be by. You know that.
Forced in the first place. It's a long story. I'm sure Apple Bloom can tell you if you're really interested. It involves the Timberwolves, funnily enough. Right now, though, we should get going. Which way? It seems like the path splits in 3 different directions here. We have to keep going straight to reach the crime scene. What's down the other paths? The right path leads to Froggy Bottom Bog. It's a swamp full of dangerous aquatic animals and a place where many strange plants grow. The left path leads to the Nightmare Night statue, only about a 3-minute walk away. Nightmare Night statue? As much as I'd love to explain, we really ought to move on. We shouldn't be in this forest longer than we have to, and we definitely don't want to be in here after dark.
Oh, that's right. The Everfree Forest is pitch black at night, isn't it?
Well, the moon would be shining, so the path itself and other areas where there are no trees wouldn't be pitch black. But anywhere else, the trees are so thick that it may as well be. Sunlight can barely get through those trees during the day. There's no way any moonlight is going to get through them.
Don't remind me.
Oh, yeah. You got lost in here last time, didn't you, Apple Blue?
Yeah, I couldn't even see my own hoof in front of my face once I ran off the path.
Anyway, let's continue. There's someone I think we should talk to first before we reach the crime scene. Luckily, it's on the way to it, so we won't need to make too much of a detour.
Lead the way, Twilight.
Wait a minute. Sakura Hut. Okay.
Hold up. Is that a house? Yep. You mean someone actually lives in this forest? Uh-huh. A good friend of mine named Sakura.
Sakura, huh?
She's a potion maker. She and Twilight taught me everything I know about brewing potions.
Oh, right. I think I remember you mentioning her at some point the last time I was here.
Yeah, she's from some foreign land, apparently. She came to Equestria to expand her knowledge of potion making by experimenting with plants and other stuff not found in her home country.
Huh, that's interesting. I didn't actually know that. So, Twilight, was this who you wanted to talk to before we got to the crime scene? Yeah, I figured she might have witnessed something related to the murder, given that she lives in this forest and all.
That's a good idea. Let's go ask her.
Wait, stop!
What is it?
What's wrong, Twilight? Sorry, I just wanted to warn you to stay away from that patch of blue flowers there. Apple Bloom, you remember what this is, right?
Poison joke.
Poison joke.
That's
Shit.
that poison joke that you and the others stepped in that one time. I still remember that like it was yesterday. That was so hilarious.
So what does that flower do exactly? It's a very bizarre kind of flower. If you touch it, it'll play an ironic joke on you. My friends and I once stumbled into a patch of this stuff. The next day, we woke up to find that our bodies had been altered. I, for example, had my horn rendered floppy and completely useless.
And my sister became so tiny that she could ride on top of me.
Luckily, it's not contagious. You have to physically touch the plant to be affected. Good thing she stopped us. I almost walked right through them. I wonder what they would have done to me. Take away my hearing?
Believe me, I don't want to get touched by those poison joke. So let me tell you this. If I step on the poison jokes, then I don't know what's going to happen to me. Am I going to be like, turn into blue ink squid?
That might be.
What? What, DJ? DJ?
Discord.
Oh.
You doing not a squid.
And what about you, DJ? What are you going to turn into after you got the poison joke?
I would have just like my voice. Either my voice would have been changed, or I would have been tiny like Applejack, or I would have been like
Let me guess. Your horn.
I don't know.
You mean your horn floppy?
I mean, I'm a dragon, so my horns probably might be something else.
Alright. What about you, Elijah?
Yeah. If I stepped on a poison jug, I might be crashed.
Just like Rainbow Dash, huh?
Yes.
Jeez. You guys already know that I'm about to turn into blue, especially turn into squid. And I still have pointy wings and horn.
Did you already turn into a pony from the squid?
Yes.
You would have been so much different, like you would have, let's see, from a squid to a pony,
What was it then?
You probably might be spraying ink everywhere.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. I hope you don't draw me as a poison joke.
Probably with your horns, or maybe you sneezed. That's about it.
Oh, great.
Oh, man.
Oh, great. Please don't. Alright, moving on. A magical species of the flower that grows in the everfree forest. It plays erotic jokes on anyone who touches it. Like what DJ said to me, yeah.
Is there, anything else around here we should be wary of?
I don't think so. That was the only thing I spotted.
Then let's go ask Sakura what we need to ask her.
Right. Sakura! It's Twilight. Could you come out? I need to talk to you.
Sounds like no one's home. No one's home.
Sakura?
I bet there's no one's home.
Doesn't sound like she's home. I guess she must be out gathering herbs or something.
I'm not so sure about that, Twilight. Look here. See this mail? Notice how this one letter looks much dirtier compared to the others? I can only assume that this has been sitting here for a while.
That doesn't make any sense. Sakura always brings her mail in right away so that it doesn't end up like this.
I thought that'd be the case.
So the fact that the mail is dirty means...
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Sakura hasn't had a chance to return home for a good while. Perhaps even a full day.
Hey, boss. You don't think she could be the victim of this case, do you?
No.
What? No! She can't be! She was just out collecting plants all night. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
I don't think so, Apple Bloom.
What?
Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm not saying that she's the victim. If she was, there'd be police officers here combing her house for clues. Since there aren't any, I think it's safe to say that she's okay.
Oh. Okay. That's good then.
Whoa. The relief in her voice? It's so powerful. She must really care about Sakura.
Yeah, she does.
I should probably apologize to her later for blurting that out.
However, I do think this could mean she's at least connected to our case.
How so?
I can't say for certain, but if she's been away from her hut for some time, it's possible it could be because she was taken in for some questioning.
Wow! You got all that just from that one letter?
Well, it's just a guess for now. I have no way to prove that I'm right. But yeah, that's what this letter tells me.
Huh? Hey, Phoenix, could I see that letter for a second?
Sure.
Just as I thought. What is it, Twa?
Did you find something?
I did. Look at the seal. Hey, I think I've seen that before. Wasn't it during our last investigation?
You're right, Apple Bloom. This is the Canterlot Royal Seal. What does that mean? It means that this letter was sent to Sakura by one of the princesses residing in Canterlot, Equestria's capital.
A letter Sakura received sent by one of the princesses in the Canterlot, much dirtier than the other letters in Sakura's mailbox.
Why would the princesses want to get in touch with Sakura of all creatures?
It's certainly intriguing, but now's not the time to be concerning ourselves with that. We should keep moving towards the crime scene.
You're right. I'll put Sakura's letter back in her mailbox. We shouldn't be invading her privacy like this after all. The crime scene should only be another 15 minutes away. Let's get going.
Castle Gorge. Let's see what they got.
Oh, what is that?
That's an old castle. That looks like old castle.
They look like castle ruins.
Well, that's exactly what they are. Those ruins were once a place known as the Castle of the Two Sisters. It was where Equestria's current rulers, Princess Celestia and Luna, used to live.
Interesting. What happened?
It's a long story, one that doesn't exactly have a pleasant ending. Maybe I'll tell you about it after this case is over.
There seem to be a lot of long stories here that I need to ask these people, ponies about. The founding of Ponyville, the Castle of the Two Sisters. I wonder what else I can learn about this world.
Oh, hello there. What might you folks be up to?
Who the heck are you?
Oh, good afternoon.
Are you all right, sir? You seem a bit taken aback.
Yes, sorry. It's just, your hat reminds me of someone I met once, a long time ago.
Ah, well, no need for apologies, my friend.
Pardon me, sir, but we're here to investigate the murder that occurred here last night.
Princess Twilight. What an honor it is to be in your noble presence, Your Highness.
Thank you? You really don't have to address me like that. Or bow.
You are far too modest, Princess. How could I not, after all you have done for Equestria?
Talk about being out of the loop. How much has Twilight helped this world?
Well, you don't want to know.
Yep, you definitely remind me of him.
And who might you be, miss?
Oh, my name is Athena Sykes. I'm the defense attorney for this case. This, hey? I think I'm gonna like this guy.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Sykes. And what about you, little one?
I'm Apple Bloom. It's nice to meet you, mister.
The feeling is mutual, Apple Bloom. And you, good sir?
Phoenix Wright.
The very same. From yesterday's trial and the TS5 case.
You got it.
Well, it is certainly a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Private Eye. I'm the lead investigator.
Private Eye.
You're
okay.
the investigator? No offense, but shouldn't the investigation be led by some pony from Ponyville? I don't think I've ever seen you around town before.
Quite right, Princess. I am not from Ponyville. I hail from Canterlot. The reason I'm leading this investigation is because Princess Celestia ordered me to.
Princess Celestia?
Indeed. As soon as the murder was reported, she requested that I take charge of this particular case.
Why you?
Well, I'm sorry, Princess. As much as I wish I could tell you, I'm afraid that if I revealed anything, Princess Celestia would be less than pleased, you see.
Oh, I see.
What? Why did Twilight sound so dejected?
So, you are here to investigate the crime scene, correct?
Yes, we are. We need to build our case to defend Scootaloo, after all.
Ah, yes. The little filly who was arrested as the suspect. Personally, I find it hard to believe that she is responsible. We found no link between her and the victim after all. But, alas, the evidence pointed to her as the culprit. So we had no choice but to issue a warrant for her arrest.
No link, huh?
No link,
So
I
that
see.
means there's no motive for Scootaloo to commit this crime. I wonder how the prosecution plans to counter that issue.
So long as you are the defense attorney for this case, and especially if you have Princess Twilight's permission, then you are free to investigate the crime scene. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you, sir.
Think nothing of it, miss.
Twilight still seems really out of it. I wonder what's bugging her. Hey, Twilight? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's begin the investigation.
The emotions I'm hearing say otherwise, Twilight. But I suppose that's a can of worms that can wait to be opened.
All right, Athena. So, what's our first step going to be?
Well, first, I'd like to know more about the victim. Can you tell me anything about them, Private Eye?
Well now, you see, that's a matter I've been instructed to keep quiet about, I'm afraid.
Wait, seriously? You can't even tell us who the victim is?
Well, not so much you, Princess. Just the general public, such as Miss Apple Bloom.
Huh? Me? Private Eye, I promise you it's fine. Apple Bloom here won't say anything that will cause any trouble for you. Right, Apple Bloom? Yup. You can trust me. My lips are zipped, mister.
Yeah.
Very well. The victim's name is Royal Order.
Royal Order, huh? So that's a victim.
Back in Canterlot. He had just come home to Ponyville last night, you see. His wife confirmed that he arrived home that night, alive and well, at 9:30. However, for whatever reason, he decided to leave soon afterwards, and she never saw him alive again.
Royal Guard? So that's why...
Precisely. We're doing our best not to make the citizenry panic.
So, the victim had a family?
Yes, a wife and son. I have a photo of them here, if you wish to see them.
Oh, wow. What?
Wait, that kid. That's the same one from earlier, isn't it?
It sure looks like him. So he's the victim's son, then.
What was he trying to do before anyway?
He seemed intent on stopping the guards from arresting Scootaloo.
Makes sense,
Friends
yeah.
or something?
I'm not sure. I've never seen her hanging out with him before.
His name is Turning Page.
Right.
Unfortunately, we don't know where he was or what he was doing last night. His mother said that he wasn't at home when Royal Order arrived.
I wonder what is that about.
If he has some sort of connection to this case, then...
Yeah.
It'd be a good idea to track him down and talk to him.
If that's the case, then yes.
He should be able to tell me more about his father. And I'd like to know what kind of connection he has with Scootaloo as well. Is there any word on the cause of death?
Unfortunately, the body is still undergoing autopsy, so we cannot be certain as of yet. However, the leading theory is that he died from blood loss due to a small stab wound to the right side of his head.
Jeez!
That's
Just like we...
kind of an odd place to stab someone, don't you?
Oh boy.
We thought so as well. We're hoping to find a reason for that once the autopsy is complete.
When you say small stab wound, just how small are you talking?
Every puzzle has an answer. Look no further than that scooter over there, Miss Sykes.
Huh?
That scooter! And that wagon!
What is it, Twilight?
Those are Scootaloo's!
What?
What are these doing here?
We found the victim's body sitting right in front of that scooter. If you look at the left handle, you'll notice that it's broken and caked in blood. Tests confirmed that the blood belonged to Royal Order.
You're right. The handle looks like it was snapped off.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. If they just snapped that off.
Are you telling me that the victim was stabbed with the scooter?
That is our current interpretation of the facts, yes. The stab wound on the victim's head appears to be a perfect match with the metal bolt on this scooter. We confirmed it just before the victim's body
Oh god! My VTuber!
That's...
Oh god.
That's insane. How would that even be possible? And for a little kid, no less.
We have a theory at the moment, but we'll have to wait until the autopsy is complete to be sure.
And until it's certain, I suppose I shouldn't be expecting an answer. What is it, boss?
It looks like the handle isn't the only part of the scooter that's broken. Look at the front wheels.
Huh? They're twisted and bent.
Yeah, I guess so.
We tested it earlier, and we found that this...
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
It cannot launch on its wheels.
That sounds like it could be an important detail.
Let's see, pause that. Found out at the crime scene, right to the victim's body. The left handle is missing, and the exposed metal bolt is covered in the victim's blood. The front wheel are also dent, making riding the scooter impossible. Well, it's kind of impossible to that scooter. It is kind of impossible, but yeah, you get the pictures.
Apple Bloom, you wouldn't happen to know how the scooter ended up like this, would you? Sorry, Twi. I have no idea. The last time I saw the scooter, it was working fine. When was the last time you saw it? Yesterday afternoon, around 3:30 p.m. And what about Scootaloo? Do you know where she was or what she was doing yesterday? We were hanging out all day yesterday. We each went home around 3:30. So I can't say I know what she did afterwards.
I didn't even need my hearing to know that you're hiding something, Apple Bloom. But what? I doubt she'll tell me without direct evidence. Especially if she's hiding the reason to protect her friend from suspicion.
What's up with the wagon attached to the scooter?
That's what Sweetie Belle and I ride in when we're with Scootaloo.
I see. It looks like something else has hitched a ride this time, though.
Let's see here. 2 red capes and a roll of golden silk?
Hey, these capes have some sort of emblem on them.
Yup, right there is the emblem of the Cutie Mark Crusaders.
Cutie Mark Crusaders?
Oh my god.
Sweetie Belle, Scootaloo, and I call ourselves. Ever since we first met, we were all so eager to get our cutie marks. So, we started a club dedicated to trying out all kinds of things in hopes of making our marks appear.
Is that how that works?
No, but no matter how many times you tell them, they just don't seem to listen.
It is, yeah, it sounds like Athena don't get it. That's supposed to be, is it a club, is it? Yeah, that's supposed to be the club. Like, club. Right, club.
You needn't worry, Princess. I'm sure it's simply a phase.
All this work will pay off someday. Just you wait. My friends and I are gonna get the best, most amazing marks any pony's ever seen. Diamond Tiara and Silver Spoon will be laughing at us then.
Who?
Don't worry about it for now. We gotta focus on saving Scootaloo.
A2 Apple Bloom.
Hey, two, what the heck does that mean? Guys, yeah, man, it wasn't A2, does that mean? Guys?
I'm still here.
DJ?
Where?
What, any idea what does A2 mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Oh, fine, I'll find it ourselves. So yeah, let me see what does A2 mean. Let's see. Oh my god, it means you too. Oh my god, it means you too. A2 means it means you too. Wow. You too. It's supposed to be. It says you too, Apple Bloom. So that is A2 means you too. I guess that's what it means. Wow. Sounds like I got a lot of word for this. Wow.
Right. So this means that these capes belong to you and your friends, Apple Bloom.
That's right.
But you mentioned that the Kitty Mark Crusaders have 3 members, right? So why are there only 2 capes?
I'm not sure.
The third cape is in police custody. It is currently undergoing examination, the results of which, I assume, will be announced at the trial.
I wonder why just one of the capes was taken and not the other 2. Huh? Wait a second. These capes are lined with gold silk on the inside.
It looks like it's the same as the gold silk in the wagon.
Yeah, Sweetie Belle was the one who made the capes. She used some of Rarity's custom-made golden silk to line the inside.
So this Sweetie Belle, she knows Rarity then?
Of course she knows her. She's her little sister.
I wonder if she's just as dramatic and over the top as Rarity.
Two were found in the school wagon. The third was taken in the police for examination. The outside of the caves are red, and each has a blue emblem. The inside are the line of the golden slick. Rarity's custom-made slick. Sweetie Belle use it when making the CMC known as Cutie Mark Crusader capes. A roll of it was found in the Scootaloo wagons. Alright. I guess that's it.
Do you have any idea why this stuff is here? The scooter, the wagon, the capes, and the roll of golden silk? Huh?
What's wrong?
There's a mark on the floor of the wagon. Look.
You're right. It looks like a hoof, though it looks incredibly small.
What's it been left in? Dried mud?
Looks like it.
Right you are. We're not entirely certain what this means, or if it's even relevant. We can't even tell what it's meant to be an imprint of.
Well, it must have been made last night, 'cause it sure wasn't there yesterday.
A wagon that attached to Scootaloo scooter, usually used to carry it around Apple Blue and Sweetie Belle. There is a strange mark on the floor left in dried mud. Wasn't there on the afternoon of the murder. Wow. All right.
Is that so? How perplexing.
What is it, Twilight?
I thought I saw something glinting.
What?
Right here. See?
These look like glass shards?
Wow. These things are tiny. I'm surprised you caught them, Twilight.
Thanks.
Careful analysis of those shards revealed that they belonged to a pair of nearsighted glasses.
Do you know who they belong to?
Not a clue. Neither the victim nor the suspect wear glasses, so it's possible these were here before the crime even took place.
Really? Shards found at the crime scene that has once belonged to the pair of near side of glasses. Their own is unknown. Who would have thought who it belongs to, guys?
Hey, what's down that staircase?
It's, let's just say it's something important and leave it at that. Trust me, we do not need to get into that whole story right now.
After this is over, I'm gonna drag the answers out of you, Twilight.
Oh, don't.
I think that just about covers the crime scene investigation, though. Unless there's something else you can tell us, Private Eye.
In regards to the crime scene, there's nothing more I can say. You all did a splendid job uncovering every clue that my team and I managed to discover. However, there is one more detail you should probably know.
Oh? What's that?
What would that be?
I assume you are familiar with the Nightmare Night statue, Princess.
Of course.
Well, we're not certain if it's connected to this crime, but we discovered something rather peculiar behind that statue.
What was it?
Blood.
Blood?
Oh.
How could that not be related to the case?
Really?
It's not the victims, you see.
The blood isn't the victims?
Correct. That's why we're uncertain if it has anything to do with the case or not. and that's why I think you should see it for yourselves. Perhaps you'll discover something we didn't.
I think we'll do just that. Thank you, Private Eye.
You are more than welcome, Princess. And please, simply private is fine with me.
Alright. Let's get going then.
One moment. There are 2 more things I would like to give you. These diagrams the police made. One of the Everfree Forest, and one of the crime scene. I think you'll find them most useful. Take care.
A diagram that shows the path leading from the entrance of the Everfree Forest to a various destination. Well, that's useful. Thank you, Private Eye. Whatever you are with the hat. Thank you. A diagram shows the detailed overview of the scene of the crime. The foot of the bridge leading to the castle of the 2 sisters. That's handy. Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir. Alright, guys, let's go.
Alright, let's get this over with then. Pathway. Alright.
It'll likely be another 30-minute walk back to where the path splits. You should probably take this time to familiarize yourself with the path, Athena. It could be useful to know exactly how the forest is laid out.
Roger that, Twilight.
Hold up. Where's Apple Bloom?
Huh?
She was right behind us a second ago.
I'm coming! Apple Bloom, what were you doing? Sorry, Twi. I didn't realize y'all were leaving already.
Was she not paying attention to our conversation earlier?
Anyway, where are we headed? The Nightmare Knight statue? Alright, cool. Let's get moving.
What was she doing?
Just me, or has Apple Bloom been acting off ever since we started investigating the scooter and wagon at the crime scene?
No, I've noticed it too. She never even answered my question about why those things were there.
She clearly knows more than she's letting on. Perhaps she's trying to hide something from us in order to protect Scootaloo?
That's what I thought too. But how are we going to get her to open up?
Well, I can try. I can't guarantee that she'll open up completely, but I might be able to squeeze some information out of her.
If anyone can get her to talk, it's you, Athena. Go for it.
On it, boss! Hey, Apple Bloom. Mind if I walk with you?
Oh, sure, Miss Socks.
Thank you. And please, call me Athena. Hey, I'm sorry about what I said earlier. You know, about Sakura?
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just saying what you were thinking. Nothing wrong with that.
Right. So, how did you and your friends first meet?
Well, we became friends because we were the only fillies in our class who hadn't yet gotten the cutie mark. I was being bullied by these 2 other fillies, Diamond Tiara and Silver Spoon, and Scootaloo and Sweetie Belle stood up for me. Ever since then, we've been the best of friends and formed the Cutie Mark Crusaders.
Of course, it's like we saw in season 1.
Company, don't you?
Or season 2, I don't remember that correctly.
We have lots of fun together and we're always there for each other, through thick and thin. We're like a family. I couldn't imagine life without them by my side.
A family, huh?
Just like that.
I think I get what you mean. It's the same for me. With Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Trucy.
Are they those other humans you were with?
Yeah, it's strange. I haven't even been with them for a year. But I can't imagine life without them either. They're always there for me too. Even during one of the worst experiences I ever had.
What was that like?
I don't think it's something I should be talking to you about. Let's just say, if it weren't for my friends, I definitely wouldn't be here right now. They helped me out when I needed it most. In more ways than one.
Right.
Then I guess that's what we should be doing for Scootaloo, right? Sweetie Belle and I both?
I'm sure she'd appreciate that very much. But don't go getting yourself into trouble.
Don't worry, Athena. I'm gonna uncover the clue that'll save the day. You'll see.
Right.
I'm sure you will.
Right. I knew you had something hiding from us. Well, we gotta see ourselves, though.
Yep.
Alright, welcome to the Nightmare Night statues.
Well, here we are.
So, this is the Nightmare Night statue, huh?
Uh-huh.
It's extravagant. I'll give it that.
What's it here for?
It's for Nightmare Night. It's a holiday where fillies and colts go from house to house collecting candy. And then, at the end of the night, we all come here and give up some of our candy so that Nightmare Moon won't gobble us up!
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
So it's like Halloween.
What?
Never mind.
So he probably doesn't get it. It is a different dimension. Here's is whatchamacallit again? Oh god. Ow. Oh, okay. Anyway, what's it called again for the Ponyville dimensions? For a holiday? For it is. I probably doesn't get it. But it is world. It's supposed to be Halloween. Guys. DJ, what's it called again about her Ponyville holiday place?
Oh my goodness, I just came back.
Oh, welcome back, DJ.
I do not know.
Oh, you don't know? I think I remember that correct. It used to be.
I haven't watched any of the shows in so long.
Oh, I see, but yeah. But
you know this is so long, Adrian.
Huh? What?
You know this video is so long.
Oh, right, yeah.
But it's only been an hour.
Okay, DJ. Okay. It's supposed to be about I think it's supposed to be about fear of Nightmare Night. I think what it says. It is a nightmare. Yeah, it is a Nightmare Night. Yeah. It's supposed to be the holiday. It's supposed to be like candy. It's supposed to be Halloween. But I'm sure Abablo doesn't get it. But the Halloween is human world. So yeah, let's move on.
The statue. Is this Nightmare Moon?
Yep, back when she was still evil.
Still evil?
Why don't we talk about this another time? Let's investigate what we came here to see.
Okay, Twilight!
With all the deflecting and...
Come on, they like to know.
They want to know! Come on, man!
Private Eye said that there were small traces of blood behind the statue, right? Blood that didn't belong to the victim.
Let's go take a look.
There it is. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. I warned you, Apple Bloom. This isn't really the kind of thing a filly like you should be doing.
That's true!
No, I have to do this for Scootaloo. Alright, if you say so.
That is true.
I don't think this is enough blood to have been from anything fatal. But the real puzzle is what it's doing here in the first place.
So you really think this pool of blood has nothing to do with the case?
Oh, wait! Athena! Do you still have that forensic flashlight on you?
I do! Oh, I see. You want me to use it to check for any blood that might have been wiped away, right?
Exactly.
Alright, give me a second. Here goes nothing.
Ooh!
Huh?
There really was more blood.
Come on, let's follow it.
Whoa!
Shh, calm down. It's okay.
Oh man, Apple Bloom.
Apple Bloom.
No.
That's a lot of blood.
Oh shit.
No kidding. The amount that was visible may not have been fatal, but this? There's no way someone could still be alive after losing this much blood.
I agree with that.
What does this mean? Did the crime actually occur here?
No, it couldn't have, remember? This isn't Royal Order's blood.
But if it's not the victim's blood, then whose is it?
No doubt.
Idea. But whoever's blood it is, they are unmistakably dead.
Wait, you mean this case might have a second victim?
That could be the case.
Can't say for certain.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know about that. But jeez, more!
Insane! Just what is going on here?
Yeah, but yeah, I can see that Apple Bloom was very scared. That's good. Yeah, I can tell Apple Bloom was very scared about that, but jeez. Who could have done that for that? The Nightmare statues. But fuck, man. Bloodstain found on the front of and behind the Nightmare Night statues. The blood does not belong to the victim. All visible traces of the bloodstain were removed, except for a small pool behind the statues. There's no doubt about it.
I finally found you, you ugly hench pony! You thought you could hide from me in this forest? Ha! No such luck! Here! Stand back, you spiky-haired villain! I'm interrogating your hench pony, and I will not allow you to interfere!
No! Watch it!
Now tell me, what is it that you're doing here? Looking to cover up evidence? Trying to frame Miss Scootaloo for a crime she didn't commit? How vile!
Hold on! I'm not trying to do anything like that! I'm trying to save her!
Unlikely story. I saw you and this other creature with those disrespectful guards earlier. You were trying to stop me from saving Miss Scootaloo. That must mean you want her arrested and found guilty of a murder she's innocent of. A truly villainous act.
You have it all wrong. If I may interject.
And who would dare?
Ha!
Princess Twilight! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shout at you. Please punish me however you wish.
It's alright. I'm not going to punish you.
Really?
Yes, really. Although, I would like to ask you to please stop attacking these two humans.
But they were trying to get Miss Scootaloo arrested. They're villains, Princess. We have to stop them and save her.
That's dumb.
They're not villains. They're trying to save Scootaloo as well.
Jeez.
Yes,
Jeez,
they all
man.
are.
But then, why did they try to stop me earlier?
They were trying to stop you from getting into trouble. Attacking royal guards is a serious offense. And so is helping some pony resist arrest.
Exactly. That's a wrong thing to do to attack the royal order, especially like the human in the real world. That's the wrong thing to do for attacking royal order or the police. That's the wrong thing to do. That is the wrong thing to do, as usual. So there's no point of that. So yeah.
You're lucky you both are just kids. The guards were willing to let it slide.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I was helping. I'm sorry I attacked you. I thought you were working against Miss Scootaloo.
It's fine. At least no one was seriously hurt. Right, Athena?
Yeah, I'm all good. I hope that kid didn't do something to my back. I am too young to start turning into Mr. Right.
What the hell?
Really?
What the hell? Are you serious? It's gonna be true. I used to
That's a big shame. Like, why would you hit her in the back?
Yeah, exactly. That's a shame. Because I don't know why would they. Are she gonna turn into just like Mr. Right being the old woman?
Oh, Lord.
Ah, man. Seriously.
Now, while you were here, we would like to ask you a few questions.
Me?
You are Turning Page, are you not? Royal Order's son?
Yeah.
I understand this may be a hard time for you, but we need to ask you some questions about what happened last night.
We'll need to handle this delicately. Otherwise, he might clam up on us. Let me take it from here, Twilight.
Sure thing, Athena.
Let me take it from here.
Let's start with something a little bit more innocent. Once we learn more about him, it should be easier to approach the topic of his father. So, Turning, you know Scootaloo?
Yeah, she and I are friends. Look at this ribbon she gave me yesterday.
And what was this for?
It was a thank you gift for standing by her side when she was confronting a pair of bullies. It means a lot to me.
Bullies?
Yeah, there were these two bullies who were causing trouble for Miss Scootaloo and her friends yesterday. So, I stepped in and scared them off.
What's this about, Apple Bloom?
You know, it wasn't that big of a deal. I guess the whole thing just slipped my mind.
I seriously doubt that. Why is she trying to hide this? Does it somehow have something to do with Scootaloo's past?
We all hung out for a little while after that. Miss Scootaloo and I got along really well. And that's why later that day, she gave me that ribbon.
A ribbon Scootaloo gave the Turning Page as thanks for helping her comfort a pair of bullies. Okay.
But Twilight says she's never seen you and Scootaloo together before. How long have you two been friends?
Well, just since yesterday, I guess. We only became friends after the whole incident with the bullies.
Had you met her before then?
No, but I knew who she was. She's Miss Dash's honorary sister. Not only that, but she's also the president of the Rainbow Dash fan club and a founding member of the Cutie Mark Crusaders.
That's a lot of info for only having heard of her.
Well, she has connections to one of the Element Bearers, some of my biggest heroes. How could I not know who she is?
Element Bearer? Jeez, I could really do with a guidebook or something. I've never felt so lost.
So you learned of Scootaloo because of her connection to Rainbow Dash.
Yep.
I guess that explains why Rainbow got so defensive of Scootaloo. If she's her honorary sister.
Huh. I would have assumed you two knew each other through school. You look to be about her age.
Nope. I don't even go to school.
What? You don't? What about your education?
I don't need school to teach me a bunch of useless stuff. I can learn everything I need to by getting out into the real world and experiencing it myself. All that school and books
school is important too.
I want to learn new things by traveling.
Wow, so Turning Page doesn't go to school, huh?
He didn't.
Wow, I guess he did. He doesn't go to school. I don't know why. I don't know why he doesn't go to school. Jeez.
Traveling the land and discovering them for myself. That's how you really learn.
I think Twilight just broke.
Oh, come on, Twilight. Just listen to kids. He doesn't go to school, but yeah. I guess Twilight broke. Just like what happened to me when I got broke as well. While DJ and Elijah teased me, and I broke.
I don't see why you're not teasing us.
I don't.
And your parents are okay with that, Turning?
Well, my mom isn't. She's been trying to get me to go to school since forever. My father was okay with it though. He was happy that I wanted to follow in his footsteps and become a member of the Royal Guard. He spent a lot of time in Canterlot, but whenever he came home, he and I would always practice sparring. He actually made this wooden sword for me.
Huh? It looks like it broke at some point. How did that happen?
Oh, that? That happened when I was fighting the bullies yesterday.
Wait, what? You attacked them with your sword?
Of course!
My father always told me, the true mark of the Royal Guard is more than their strength and bravery. It's their willingness to put everything on the line to defend what they believe in. What kind of future Royal Guards pony would I be if I didn't fight those bullies?
I guess. But pulling a sword out seems a little overkill. I mean, they're just kids, right?
Alright, a wooden sword that was a gift from the royal order to his son. Turning page, the sword broke on the day of the murder when Turning was fighting against a pair of bullies. Alright.
So, about your father. Do you know what happened to him?
Yeah. He was murdered last night.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Turning.
It's fine. It's just another test of strength for me to go through.
Huh?
Something else my father always told me, that you need to remain strong, even in times of hardship. That's why I'm not going to cry. I won't be sad. I have to show him that, even though he's gone, I'm still strong. I'm going to soldier on, just like he would want me to.
This kid.
Wow.
His heart is crying out in sadness, but he's trying so desperately to act like everything is fine.
Wow, alright.
Too much for me. I know he wants to stay strong in his father's memory, but this is doing him more harm than good.
If you think you can handle it, Turning, would you mind answering some questions for us regarding what happened last night?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Now, first off, we would like to know what you were doing. According to your mother, you weren't home when your father returned from Canterlot last night. So, where were you?
I was...
Page!
What the? Oh, that's her mother.
It's her. The mayor from the photograph. Royal Order's wife. There.
DJ? Oh god, don't tell me she passed. Oh god, I thought you were passed out, DJ.
I was still watching.
So yeah, that must be her Royal's older wife. That must be her. So we'll see what she has, see what she was up to.
There you are. I told you not to run off again. What are you doing in this forest?
I was trying to find a way to save Miss Scootaloo. She didn't kill Father, and I'm going to prove it.
No, you won't. I told you, stay out of the investigation. Leave the job to the professionals. If Scootaloo really is innocent, they'll prove it.
We're sorry for causing you any trouble, ma'am. We're just asking your son a few questions.
Well, I'd rather you didn't, if I'm being honest.
Would you be kind enough to give us your name?
Fair Devotion.
Fair Devotion.
And you are?
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Attorney at law.
Nice to meet you. If this is how Mr. Wright engages in small talk back home, Matrusi's gonna be waiting on that new mommy for a while.
Wow, new mommy, really? Wow, really, Athena?
As much as I'd love to stick around and chat, we really must be going now. Hold on. We have some questions for you. For me? Yeah. You're Royal Order's wife, right? Yes. Or, at least, I was. Oh. She sounds so devastated. Just like Turning. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to ask her about her husband to find the truth. I'm sorry for your loss, but would you mind answering some questions for us regarding the murder? I already talked to the police at length regarding this. I do not wish to talk about it further. If you want to know what I had to say, just ask them. We already did, but then that's all you'll be getting from me. Let's go, Turning. It's not wise to be in this forest in the first place.
But...
The police will find a way to save Scootaloo, I promise. Just come back home with me. And don't run off again. Do you understand?
It's pointless to try to get any more information out of either of them right now.
Well, I kind of agree with that.
It's okay, Turning. Like your mom said, we'll find a way to prove Scootaloo's innocence and bring the real killer to justice.
You will?
I will. I promise.
Okay, you better, because if you don't, I'll find a way to do it myself, no matter what.
It's a deal.
Deal's a deal, just like Persona.
What are we gonna do now?
Yep.
I think it's about time we also got out of this forest. We need to go visit Scootaloo in the detention center soon.
Right.
Let's get moving then.
Alright, let's go! Oh, and by the way, the previous stream will be releasing releasing after the stream ends.
Twilight, how long did you say it takes to walk from here to the statue clearing?
About 3 minutes. Why?
I think we might want to keep these times in mind. They could be useful later. Athena, do you still have the diagrams Private Eye gave us?
Yeah, I got him right here.
Can I see the diagram of the whole forest?
Sure, boss. Here you go.
What are you doing, Mr. Lawyer?
I'm writing down the time it takes to get to various locations throughout the forest. See? As Athena pointed out earlier, it takes about 5 minutes to get from the entrance of the forest to here where the path splits. Then it takes 3 minutes to get to the statue clearing and 30 minutes to reach the castle ruins. I have a feeling I know what this other clearing on the map is, so I marked it down that it takes 10 minutes to reach it from here. As for the path from Zikora's hut to the ruins, that took 15 minutes according to Twilight.
Ugh, my head hurts.
Those are all the times we figured out so far. If we find out any more, it'd be a good idea to mark them down on the diagram.
Wow. Thanks, boss. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Ah! The time it takes to get to each location has also been added by Mr. Wright. Thanks, Mr. Wright, for giving us a time.
What is it, Athena?
I'm just wondering what else is hiding in these woods. They're so mysterious.
You're telling me. This place is home to all kinds of unnatural things. Bizarre apple trees, clouds that move on their own. Oh, and I can't possibly forget about the mirror pool.
The mirror pool?
Oh, God. Oh, God, don't remind me of that mirror pool. Oh, jeez. I've been over there for Pinkie Pies. There's a lot of clone of Pinkies.
Too much clones of Pinkies.
Oh, I don't want to end up like my own clones. Like, too much idiotic. Like,
don't even mention that, Adrian.
Why? Why? I was acting myself. I don't want to get myself a clone of being an idiot.
Really?
Exactly.
Right.
That's the thing the Pinkie Pie used to clone herself over and over again? What? Indeed it is, Apple Bloom. The mirror pool is a strange pond that houses a very peculiar kind of magic. If you look into the pool and recite an incantation, the pool will create a near-perfect clone of the one reflected on its surface.
That's insane. And you're saying Pinkie Pie used to clone herself multiple times?
Yep. Those clones were causing havoc all over town. Applejack had to use her herding skills to gather them all in one place so we could get rid of them.
Wow, that sounds like quite the ordeal.
Oh, it was. Trust me. Cleaning up that mess was no fun either. After the whole incident was over, I made sure to cover up the entrance to the cave leading to the pool with a large, heavy rock. That way, no pony can accidentally walk in.
Couldn't another unicorn just lift the rock, though? Not exactly what I called secure.
I guess? I didn't really have a way to seal the cave completely, though.
Well, anyway, we have no time to continue standing around here talking about this stuff. We need to go visit Scootaloo and hear what she has to say.
Yeah.
Right, the Cyclops, yeah, Scootaloo's lying, yeah. Those Cyclops we saw earlier.
Much as I enjoy finally getting some answers, Scootaloo is our top priority. You're right, boss. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the detention center before visiting hours are over, after all.
Right then, follow me. I'll show you how to get there.
Back to the entrance. Oh boy. I don't know how long that took me to watch this.
Look how many hours, Adrian.
Almost 10 minutes. Almost 10 minutes till it's over.
Of course, that's how this live stream takes so long.
I want Sweetie Belle to come with us to see Scootaloo. We have to support her. Together. Is that okay, Athena?
Of course. With both her friends there, Scootaloo is sure to be more open with us when we go see her. And it'll reassure her that our friends are on her side.
I agree.
Reminded of that, I'm sure.
Alright then. We'll stop at Carousel Boutique, check back at the castle to see if we received a reply from the High Council, and then we'll go straight to the detention center.
Sounds like a plan.
Speaking of your castle, I can see it from all the way over here.
Well, you're right. I'm so envious of you, Twilight. Getting to live in a castle like that?
You're envious? Why?
What do you mean, why? You get to live in a giant castle. What more could you want?
I'd like my old home back for one.
Your old home?
Oh yeah, the old home from season 4, I think. Yeah, season 4. What happened to that?
It's because T-Leg, he destroyed it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you mind if we take a little detour?
Sure. What's this about, I wonder?
Yeah, her old home.
What is this place?
This was where I used to live, before I moved into my castle.
This is your old home?
Yeah.
It's completely destroyed. What happened to it?
It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Equestria was under attack from a centaur named T-Rex. He had sucked out the magic of nearly every single pony in Equestria, making him extremely powerful. I eventually had to fight him, and in the process, he destroyed this library. My home.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry, Twilight.
You had to fight this T-Rex alone? What about your friends or the princesses?
My friends had been captured and drained of their magic. As for the princesses, they knew that T-Rex would be after their magic. So they decided to transfer all of their powers to me in an effort to hide it.
Well, not for me! I am completely locked in permanently. I'm completely locked in. Oh yeah, I am overpowered, you know.
Oh please. Even I can't be an alicorn since I do have my special moral powers too.
Yeah, I am completely locked in. And what about DJ? Is her magic locked in permanent?
What?
You know, your magic, DJ?
I have a bunch of powers, bro.
Yeah, we all three of us are completely locked in, so T-Rex won't steal my own magic. Besides, I have an inkling power, so I'm completely locked in permanent. Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, whatever. Let's watch the video.
Let's continue.
They believed that T-Rex wouldn't be able to find the magic since I was Equestria's newest princess, and it was possible he didn't even know I existed. But he eventually discovered me, and we ended up having to battle each other.
All the princess's magic versus all of Equestria's magic. That must have been quite the battle. So, where's Tarek now?
He's locked up in Tartarus, where he originally escaped from.
Tartarus?
Yeah, it's like a high-security prison of sorts for all kinds of dangerous creatures. It's guarded from the inside by Cerberus, a large three-headed dog.
Still, you managed to beat him, right? And you got a castle as a result?
Sort of, I guess. I just wish that instead of a castle, I was given this place back.
You don't like your castle?
It's a nice place and all, but it's just... it doesn't feel like it's mine.
What do you mean?
I mean, I didn't really ever ask for it. I didn't really ask for any of this. Being a princess was never something that I ever had any desire to pursue. I was just given the title.
But surely it must have been for a reason, right? I doubt Princess Celestia would have given you the position otherwise.
I guess there was a reason, but in the end, it doesn't change the fact that the life I now have wasn't one I ever wanted. I was just forced to accept it and act accordingly. That's exactly how I feel about this tree here. This was my old home, and now it's been taken from me and replaced with something I never asked for, nor wanted. There were so many precious memories I had in this place, of my friends, of you, Phoenix. I just wish sometimes that I could have it back, even if just for a day, to remember what it was like.
A life you never wanted but were forced to follow.
Athena? What's wrong?
Nothing, boss. Am I any different?
Please.
Yes. I was accused of killing my own mother. But Mr. Wright, he believed in me. He stuck true to his beliefs, and not only was I found not guilty, but he found the real killer. And I was able to save a dear friend of mine when he was going to be given the death sentence for the same crime. The whole reason I became an attorney, the reason I even decided to study law at all.
Wow.
It was all to save Simon from that faulty verdict that I couldn't save him from all those years ago. If only I'd been able to convince
What's that other people's covered as blackface? Why can't I see his identity? If only I could see his identity, but oh well.
everyone. If only I'd been stronger, my life would be completely different. I wouldn't have met Mr. Wright, Apollo, or Trucy. I certainly wouldn't have gone into law. Forced by who? Fate? Like with Twilight, was all this just meant to be? But now that he's been saved, what else is there? I still want to be a lawyer. But what if I'm just not good enough? Not like I did much to free him anyway. That was all thanks to everyone else.
Athena!
What? Huh? Oh, sorry. Boss?
Are you alright, Athena? You look a little sick.
Yeah, I just kinda zoned out.
I'll say.
You almost zoned out.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have brought you all here. This is just wasting time.
No, it's okay, Twilight. I understand. Change can be hard, especially when you're not expecting it.
Thanks. I can reminisce some other time, though. For now, we should be focusing on the case at Huff.
If that's what you want, what do you say, Athena?
Let's get going. We don't want to miss visiting hours at the detention center, and we still have quite a bit to do before we get there.
Finally, to be continued, finally! So okay,
See, I told you this is long. Look at that hours.
it only taken hours, almost 5 hour stream.
Yeah.
Finally, it only took it. What, DJ? What was that?
It was so long.
Alright, so that's gonna be it for part 1 of Ace Attorney, Elements of Justice, Crusading of Thunderbolt. But according to that playlist, holy crap, there's only 10 of those. There's only 10 of those. Holy crap, how many were there?
This is gonna get longer than I thought it would be.
This will take forever. Fuck! I know the leader of the director who owned that Ace Attorney, Mr. Justin, are watching us, enjoying this. Oh boy. So yeah, DJ Elijah, any thought about this?
I kind of wanted to see what happens next for us to wait.
Yes, and Elijah, what do you thought on that?
We need to wait too.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll definitely continue on with this Ace Attorney Elements of Justice by tomorrow, which is Investigation 2 and Trial number 1. So that's right, guys. We're gonna be reacting 2 of those videos each day, guys. Yeah, we're gonna be reacting 2 of those videos each day, guys. Just want to make it clear on that, everyone. So we'll definitely get this reaction finished from 2 videos we're gonna have to react.
Oh boy, this might take a whole week.
Yeah, it's gonna take a whole days, guy. A whole days.
It's like we're watching a movie.
Yeah, just like in the movies. Oh boy. Wow, almost 5 hours.
I never made any videos like that so long.
So yeah, guys. So tomorrow we will continue where we left up on an investigation number 2 and the trial number 1. So yeah, everyone. Thank you guys for joining us for the stream for today. And yes, once the stream ends, when we release the first reaction video that I put all together, guys. So yeah, it's DJ Elijah. Is there anything else you want to say before we say bye-bye?
Subscribe. And follow.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter and Twitch.
And support him on Patreon and YouTube membership, please.
And don't forget to support me on TikTok, streaming as well, and of course, Ko-Fi as well. So with that being said, hopefully we'll get this done at a trial tomorrow, and yes, we'll see the trial tomorrow by that. And yes, unfortunately, I cannot be here on the Summer Game Fest because none of these games are good enough for me. So yeah, guys, I won't be here at the Summer Game Fest coming from the Gamer War, so I won't be here.
Gamer Wars already?
Yo, the Summer Game Fest coming up tomorrow.
Oh.
So yeah, so I don't know what time it starts, so I'm still gonna live stream by tomorrow, which is Elements of Justice, and I will. Elijah, what time did the Summer Game Fest start?
I don't know. I didn't see the schedule.
Cause I have.
Also the stream, your music is a little too loud.
Oh really? Oh, hold on. I'll turn that down. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna turn that down.
Besides, if we watch another tuning of this, you know those videos are probably so long.
Mhm.
Besides, it takes hours to finish.
11:30 a.m. I think I could stream in that, and I don't know how long would that take because I want to get back at the reaction of the Elements of Justice. So yeah, guys, I'll definitely think about it. Live streaming on the Summer Game Fest on the TV as well. so I can watch the Summer Game Fest. So I'll think about it and see how long that's gonna take, guys. Is that right, guys?
Right.
And it's gonna, wait, it's gonna be about a Mortal Kombat 1. That's it. It is gonna be about Mortal Kombat 1. So yeah, guys. What? Go ahead.
Mortal Kombat 1?
Yeah,
is it remastered?
Yeah, it's gonna be about a remastered one. I saw that trailers.
Oh yeah, the arcade version.
Yeah, it's gonna be about Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, it's gonna be about Mortal Kombat 1, which has kind of surprised me.
I thought you hated Mortal Kombat.
I play Mortal Kombat 11. What are you talking about?
I don't get it. I thought you hated fighting skills.
I suck at fighting skill, but I still loved it.
Really? How about Street Fighter 6? Remember?
No, I never played it.
Oh dear.
No, never played it. Sorry. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. That I'm also live streaming. And of course, I also have TikTok, and you can follow me anytime. So yeah, so thank you again, everybody, and I'll see you guys next time.